your age, 10,000.
That's when everybody gonna start popping through.
Well, it's been a quiet week. A lot of people must be busy.
Yeah, it seemed like people kind of dropped off the Wednesday night, right? The wrestling shit. It seemed like you used to always have a good amount of people, and people just kind of.
Well, a lot of people don't watch AEW, to be honest. I'm usually the only one, really.
I like it. I like to watch it here because it's just goofing on it pretty much, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't watch it on my own time by myself, you know.
I don't think I would either.
It's fun for like it's a silly, you know. It's almost like that like botch. Well, not about it. It's not that bad, you know, but it's kind of like that botchamania shit where it's almost like you know
Hello,
you're just
NN.
watching
Hello,
it
Lady Me. What up, Alvin? Yeah, they said that whatchamacallit show AEW's wasn't that great on Wednesday, according to the reviewers.
I think they kind of jumped the shark on a lot of shit where it's like unless you're really into like I don't even know why you'd even really be into it no more, you know, but like yeah, I feel like if you like New Japan or whatever, you're gonna watch New Japan. You're not even gonna watch AEW no more. You know, like you're. I think they kind of lost all their like kind of star power, you know, or whatever they had, you know, star power. So yeah, you know, Sting, CM Punk, like big name, you know. I'm sure they still got whatever Jeff Jarrett or some shit. But I mean, I don't give a fuck what Jeff Jarrett's doing, you know.
Why the fuck would they have Keem on that video? Oh my god. Iggy went in.
Oh, shit, Elvin, that's a good break off, man. That's a good stretch off till Monday.
Who is?
Elvin.
Oh. Oh yeah. I didn't see that just till now.
That's a good long weekend.
What up, Squigs? What you got going on tonight? We're hoping to finally beat this game tonight. Pop, come on.
I see one of them dudes in the Olympics. What's that? The car game you play where it's like the car soccer.
Yeah.
The dude is in the Olympics. He's like a gymnast. He's like a top like 1% player of that game. You know.
Wow.
Have you seen the guy? If you watched any like the Olympics like highlights, you definitely recognize the guy. Well, that's cool, Alvin. Make your own schedule.
Hello. You at the bar?
Much earlier. I got off work early today, so yeah, I was there early, a little bit early.
Oh damn, me
But,
damn.
but it wasn't like it was like it's more so like sometimes it's like you just gotta hang out with the coworkers. It's like part of the job almost, you know, where it's like my cousin has like almost like Waters has, where it's like a landscaping company. So like during like the summer and when it's like real like when it snows a lot, they'll offer me money to come work with them. But then part of the shit is like they all go and drink afterwards, and it's like, oh, so it's like part of it, so you have to go, you know, like even if you don't really like it's. So it's not going to like the bar I want to go to and shit, you know. It's like because then I get a ride
Stop
back
in
home. So
Discord
it's
if
like
you want, Squigs. I haven't seen Reverend for a couple days.
well, he been getting them probably where he lives. He's getting them storms or that storm, you know, the Debbie or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think they're calling it officially a hurricane, but it's like a tropical storm or some shit, you know. Oh, yeah, probably definitely his neck of the woods, right? He's kind of around like North Carolina or one of those things, right? You know, Georgia, kind of, right? Or I don't know. I don't know where he lives, but I thought it was that region, you know. Shit, he might got his power knocked out or some shit, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's hard hunting for bugs when it's all wet and shit, you know. Actually, probably more of them come out probably at that point, you know.
What, bugs?
Yeah, they're doing his job, you know.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
I don't know, because yeah, they've been having bad storms the whole southeast, you know, like the top of Florida, Atlanta, or Georgia, I think the Carolinas. Normally, I don't like that shit. I got Chipotle today for lunch. I got there early as hell, and it wasn't too bad. Normally, it's always garbage, you know. But
Oh, you don't like... You said Chipotle is normally garbage?
well, not just because like I mean, all that shit that's on the internet is true, man. Like most of the time when you go there, man, they're shiesty, you know. It's a
What do you mean by shicey?
oh, like for the amount you pay, because I mean, like a burrito is almost like probably like $15, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, that is a little bit over.
And they'll give you some like. Cause I remember when they first opened, I used to love that shit because yeah, it was like it was almost like $9 or $10, but the burrito would be like fucking, you know, like fat as hell, you know, like. But I think since I got there early, like everything was all fresh and shit, so it was good, you know. But yeah, I think I got chips, a guacamole, and a burrito. It was like $17. I didn't get no. I mean, I had my own drink, but I mean, I'm sure by you. I mean, but definitely by me. Like, there's like good enough burrito places, but you just got to wait a lot longer, you know, for the food to come out. You know, like.
Sure.
There's like the real Mexican places, you know, like Chipotle is kind of like Taco Bell, you know, it's kind of like that fake food, you know, like.
Yeah. What did they say happened? They're calling that giant YouTuber Mr. Beast. They're calling him a fraud.
Well, didn't he have some trouble a couple weeks ago? It was someone with like some like kid shit, right? Or like was somebody he
Well, it
works with or
wasn't him.
something?
It was somebody on his team. But now they're also starting to point out other shit that he was faking contests and, you know, favoring certain people to win.
That's what's going to happen, you know. When it's like sharks. Once they get some blood, they're gonna fucking.
Yeah. Oh, they're in. You're right.
Yeah, ain't nobody want nobody to have no success, you know.
Come on, Daisy. Are they saying anything new about so Trump and the girl are gonna run for president?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a fucking circus, dude, man.
Right. What up, Daniel?
Look, and the sad part is like, I dislike both of them pretty heavy, you know. And then there's one that I think is personally a little bit better for me personally, and I guess that's how you should vote, you know. I don't know. I also don't like to vote, you know. This is I don't know. I don't think I've ever voted for a president before. I voted for stuff like locally, like mayor and stuff, because that shit affects you, like, or affects me, you know, as a person. I feel like the president don't really matter, you know, governor and shit like that. Like what's local, that's where it's more like your vote counts, you know. Like, but I don't like the mayor and I don't like the governor of where I live either, so it don't matter. So.
Yeah. BC said JP voting Trump.
I'm not gonna share my my shit on here.
But I don't understand why people think that's such a big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, it's different, you know. Maybe I am voting Trump. I'm not like a dick rider though. You know, I'm not one of those like.
Never said you were a dick rider. Even if you said you were voting for Kamala, I'd say, you know what, good. She's hot.
Oh, and that's what sucks. You know, both candidates fucking suck. You know, like we live in the two-party system is terrible. You know, like it's the most retarded shit. You know, like.
Yeah. Could be like fucking Zimbabwe where they're just cutting motherfuckers' heads off and shit. What up, pizza?
No, man, I definitely nowadays definitely lean more right than left. You know,
Well, I never voted, so the only lean that I do is drinking it.
Cause yeah, man, like I don't know. If there was a chance for a libertarian candidate, that's where I probably align the most. Like I don't think we should have much government. There shouldn't really be any at all. You know, like.
Sure. BC said Kamala is the furthest left senator in history, further than Bernie Sanders, who is a socialist.
I'll go that far because I mean Kamala, when she was doing all those like when she was like a prosecutor, man, they were locking motherfuckers up for stupid shit, you know. That's one of my favorite like those like Kamala videos where it's like where it's her laughing about smoking a joint or some shit. But like she put so many people in fucking jail for like bud, you know, like. I don't know, whole thing's fucked, you know. Yeah, but yeah. But since I think BC is a little interested, I would say I'm most likely gonna vote for Donald Trump, you know. If I do vote, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get shadow banned. That'd be funny. Like my YouTube just shuts down right now. Like I get shadow banned.
I doubt it.
No, yeah, you gotta post like real shit on there. I don't post nothing, you know. And shit, cause I don't even like the guy, you know. But you don't got like, you know, it's like having a boss, you know. You don't got like your fucking boss, you know.
Sure.
I want shit to be affordable, you know. Like, that's my main thing, you know.
Cracking them open.
Yeah, a lot of rest of the shit don't really bother me because I'm not really a gun guy, you know. So that shit don't bother me either way, you know. I mean, it's proven people aren't going to follow the gun laws regardless if they want to, you know. Like,
BC said Trump equals more money in your pockets. It's really simple.
Especially, you could vote if you wanted to, right?
I think so. I just never had no.
Yeah, yeah. Because you don't have it where it's that serious where it's like you couldn't vote, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I never so I said I've never registered.
Because I know they changed a lot of that shit too. You know,
I don't even know how to register to vote, to be honest.
Yeah, you must be in an area where they don't give a fuck, because man, if I didn't register to vote,
Dude, when
you'd have people knocking at my
when you've
door
been
by
to
where I
prison-
live, you know, like.
when you've been to prison twice, like I have, when you're sitting in prison, who's
That shit
president?
don't.
Yeah, like dude. Listen, when you've been to prison and released prison, like many times I have, and lived the life I lived, you don't even know who's running the world. All you know is you can't get caught by the cops. Once they start voting that out, sure, but they never do that. Obviously, the cops will always be there.
Well, they're trying to defund the police, you know. They're trying to.
No, I don't want the complete police gone. That would be just complete anarchy.
And in some areas, they've already kind of they're wishful. I mean, Chicago. I mean, they're kind of they kind of backed themselves into a corner with all that shit. You know.
He said you could have voted against legalization. Yeah, you're right. I don't think there was any stopping it.
Nah. I think you have to be like a big time grower where that shit like really hurts your end game. Like those motherfuckers in like Florida, Michigan, shit, where they completely where they start taxing it and shit. Those motherfuckers are gonna hurt, but there's always gonna be a market for even if it's legal, because people don't want to pay taxes, It's
Yeah, I get you.
Just for an example, like, and they for me could be $35, but you might have to go do some legwork, and get it. But yeah, if you go to the weed store, it's gonna be $50-$55 with taxes, or probably almost up to 60 probably. And you go to like a nice little store, air conditioned store, it's a. But yeah, but I hardly ever buy bud. Like I'll buy the edibles from the regulated weed store. But if I actually buy bud, and I haven't bought bud that often recently, I still go to like somebody I know. Like it's a.
Sure. Yeah, I mean.
Because some of that shit that they act like, oh, it's like so high THC and shit. Some of that shit don't even hit like the bud you get, like from. But I know, like, me and you have completely different tolerances, so I mean that's a.
Yeah, it was, I went to the auction today.
I see gay cars or put
bids out on 6 cars. I don't know if we want them until tomorrow.
Is it by the next day, or is it like 2 to 3 days, or?
No, next day.
Oh, okay. Are the auctions just specifically for cars, or is there other shit too that they auction off, or is it just cars?
Just cars there. At that one, it's like it's a private auction for cars, meaning dealers only. It's not, the public can't buy those cars.
Oh, so you have something that says like you're like a something to sell cars. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, basically the guy knows who we are. That we've been going up there for a long time. You have to register with them in the beginning, but we already did that a while back.
I don't know, I had a buddy when I was much younger, but his dad, he'd go to the police auctions, and like whenever it was like the old, like where I mean, they don't use Crown Vics no more, at least in Chicago, but like those old Crown Vics, like the narc cars and shit, Like, I just buy like a couple of those because, like, some of them they'd be up for auction for like $5,000, just for like some used police I mean, they take out all the police actual shit, but I mean, it still has the tires on it. There's still, you know, the. Like, you don't get the radio or the fucking lights or none shit, but.
I used to buy a lot of cop cars.
Yeah, I mean, Crown Vics. People always want a Crown Vic, you know.
Yeah, well, they're not. The cops don't have any. The Crown Vic, they don't use that car anymore.
Yeah, all the cop cars in Chicago now are almost all SUVs. There's very rarely you see a.
Yeah, Ford Explorer, shit like that.
Very rarely see a sedan. Yeah. What cars are you looking at, or are you trying to get?
Today just some. There was Chevy Cruze. I drove a couple different Chevy Cruzes, a Sonic, a CRV, and a Kia Soul.
Oh yeah. Those Kia Souls,
I mean, there was a couple cars I
depending how
drove
old they are fucking hot. You know.
There was a couple cars I drove that didn't work out. Like you just say, hey, these aren't good ones.
Because them old Kias, you know, whatever this shit they call Kia boys or whatever, you can look it up on the internet how to start them with like a USB. So people just be stealing those cars like a motherfucker.
Yeah, other than that, a quiet Thursday. Jesus! Oh, God. Why can't I jump in there? Lost a lot of life over that bullshit. I didn't really do anything for dinner tonight. I don't know if I might get hungry in a little bit here.
For me, I think I got a little bit of like ham. Have a ham sandwich, or I gotta go walk somewhere. I want to go get something else. Well, I don't know if it's worth walking to go get McDonald's.
Hell no. They make McDonald's look better than it is when with fucking the commercials.
Oh, I think if you have it every once in a while, McDonald's is pretty fucking good. It's just like it's when you get used to like having it too much or some shit, you know, like where it's like.
Yeah.
It's like I used to work by a Subway, so I'd eat Subway a bunch. Subway would make me sick, you know, if I eat it now. But like every once in a while, it's like like a meatball sandwich from there, even though it's like some garbage ass meatballs. Like it sounds good sometimes, you know. Shit, that Jimmy John's. I don't know if you got Jimmy John's by you, man. They started a new fucking special where it's like $10. You get a sandwich, chips, a drink, and like a cookie for like $10. You know.
Yeah.
That's a good ass deal. That's a good deal for $10.
I don't like eating a cookie with my sub.
Well, you save it for later as dessert, you know. You don't gotta put it on the sandwich, you know.
Thank you, Susanna.
I get you like desserts and shit. I don't like I don't like a milkshake with food. Like I gotta drink the milkshake after I eat my food. You know, like I can't have it at the same time. You know. Same with liquor, unless it's hot wings. I could drink like beer with hot wings, but I don't want to drink no liquor drinks while I'm eating food. Like I would rather have water or pop. You know. Hey, you're right, BC. Last time I checked, one time I saw they were selling $6.06 at Subway. I talk about $5 footlongs. They don't sell that shit no more yet. You ever heard that Jersey Mike's Pesci?
Yes. Not a big fan.
Oh, I like that shit, but
Maybe I just haven't got the right
it's too
sub
expensive.
there, but
It's
I
too small.
haven't ate
You
it a
know?
lot. I don't. Maybe I don't know the right items there.
It's always just too small, and it's too expensive for like how much it costs. You know, for me personally. You know?
Sure. Yeah, I like DeBella's.
I don't think they got that by me.
Oh, okay. It's called DeBella's.
They got like Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's, Potbelly's. There's one at Penn Station, but that place is kind of iffy. You know, it's not that great.
Pizza Mike says my grandma loved Jimmy John's. I never tried it.
Oh, for real? I mean, it's good if you've never had it before. Yeah.
I mean, it's that.
No, it's a spot I blew my when I used to live in Texas. I get it like almost every day because it was real cheap back then. And so like, where you get sick of shit because you eat it too much. You know, it's, Yeah, they got a good. It's like a turkey and bacon. Yeah, a club sandwich is pretty good. Jimmy John's. Oh, the one I don't like though, they used to have it where I used to work at the mall when I used to work at a Macy's, loading the trucks. Firehouse sub. I don't like that. That's not a. Oh yeah, definitely BC. Yeah. I mean, nothing costs right no more. You know, McDonald's is expensive nowadays. You know.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. It's like, remember you used to be able to get cheeseburgers for $1 and shit? Those things cost.
Oh man, when I was in high school, it's about peak getting high all the fucking time, dude. A McDouble was $1.09, and that was with tax. So you got like two of those. The ice cream sundae was like $1.09. You know, they used to have like wherever the dollar menu was always $1.09. You know, it was like with tax, at least where I lived. You know, like
sure.
Yeah, you like for like $10 you be stuffed. You know, $5 you'd be fine. You know. All them places got rid of it. All those Wendy's used to have a good dollar menu. Taco Bell used to have a dollar menu. I mean, Taco Bell's dollar menu wasn't that good.
Junior bacons for $1 and some change, yeah. Like $1.25. Now those things are like $3. Yep.
Because yeah, it was a junior bacon or like a what do they call it, like a double stacker. But it was like a double. It was like it was their McDouble pretty much, but yeah. And I always liked Wendy's Wendy's nuggets, you know, better than McDonald's. Yeah, they used to like a four piece for like whatever $1, you know. Or... Oh shit, Pizza Mike, I recommend if you're checking out Jimmy John's, getting the Club Lulu. It's a good turkey bacon sandwich, you know. You got Fazoli's by you, Pesci?
No, that's why I always hear Punch talk about it. I always wondered how good it was.
Oh, I mean, it's grimy, but it's about. I mean, I guess I haven't had it since COVID. It was when I stayed in Texas. I had it, but man, like they had like a special. I mean, it was always dirt cheap food, but I think it was like Tuesdays. You got like a spaghetti and meatballs, or like a fettuccine alfredo, like 2 slices of pizza, like a bunch of garlic bread for like $8, you know, like. But I mean, it was kind of crap. It was crappy. It was like the crappy food, you know. But it's like drive-through Italian. It's like if Olive Garden had a drive-through and it was a shittier, you know, like.
So, is Fazoli's a pizza place, or what is it exactly?
No, it's like McDonald's but Italian food. You know, it's like they got pizza, they got pasta. You know, I think they're known for, like their breadsticks aren't bad. You know, but that's what they're known kind of for. Because they just toss them in for free most of the time. But it's like what I said. It's like Olive Garden, but like way less quality. And I mean, not to say Olive Garden's like great quality, you know, but like it's like McDonald's but Italian food. You know, like it's like some shit you get at the mall, but even cheaper. You know, like I don't know what to say. You know,
Oh, it's like mall pizza.
it's like that Sabaros, but like you can drive through it. Yeah. So. And I think because the one I went to was like right next to a university, so I think it might have been even like cheaper. Like they had like student specials and shit. But I mean, it was already. Like, I mean, it's cheap food. You know, it's. I would not try to say, "Oh, that's authentic Italian food" or nothing. You know. No, I'm surprised Punch ain't in here. It's still early.
He said tomorrow. He's not around tonight.
He's got his hose tonight. Hey, you know what? Should I go for like talk about crappy fast food? They don't got no. They closed all the ones by me. But Arby's, they don't got no more. You know, but the curly fries and the roast beef sandwich. You know, and shit.
What about a roast beef sandwich?
The Arby's, they like closed all the ones down by me. Like they don't have no more. That and Pizza Huts. There's no Pizza Huts no more. But them Arby fries, they're one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I'm trying to think what I want to do. You know what? I might put that football game on in the background. You said, did it already start?
Yeah, it has to be probably in the at least third quarter by now, or probably the half.
Oh, damn.
Because when I brought it up, it was already the end of the first quarter. I'm just a little interested in the Lions. You know, they're so good last year. I want to see what they do this year.
Sure.
I like that coach, Dan Campbell. He brought Hogan in like next night, like whatever, a couple nights after the Trump thing. You know, he had Hogan come like, yeah. He came and talked to like the Lions. He did like a promo and shit.
Damn, that's crazy. Alvin said preseason, you can't get into it? Yeah.
Yeah, unless it's your team, bad. There's no real investment. You know?
Big moves doesn't sound that bad.
Elvin, who are you a fan of? I don't know. I can't remember where.
He's Giants, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Because he's in New York.
Okay, yeah, Giants. Pesci knows all.
Why do he like the Giants?
Oh yeah, Chinese food sound good too.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good half the time I get it, to be honest.
Well, I think that's Chinese food in general. You got to know what they make well, and then you know you don't go get random shit. You know you get, but you know.
Yeah.
You don't get adventurous and shit eating Chinese food, you know.
That was good about Chinese food is usually there's enough for like 2 servings.
Bro, if I'm too fucked up though, I'm terrible at Chinese because yeah, I want to try like. I like that hot and sour soup if they make it right. Like if the restaurant has good of it, like a good soup, I want to get it. But then it's like it's 50-50 if it's gonna be good or not. You know, it's never guaranteed. You know. Like I always get like pork fried rice because you can't fuck that shit up. You know, like.
Yeah.
egg rolls and shit. That's pretty hard to fuck up. I guess people places probably can, you know.
Yeah, sometimes I enjoy egg rolls. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, they're alright.
Uh,
This depends what kind of mood I'm in.
there's the same shit for what's the crab shit because I don't really like cream cheese that much, you know. But them
I
crab
like it on
ragoons,
bagels.
sometimes they're good, sometimes they're like terrible, you know. It's
Yeah. Am I up for what? Up for what?
Rocket, kart, or golf?
Oh, I don't even see that. Yeah, which pizza is Pizza Mike out there? Yeah, we can play something after I'm done with this. Yeah, maybe we could do some races tonight. Very true.
I always thought it was a gorilla. I didn't know it was a cheetah.
Oh, it was a cheetah.
No, but I used to always say, I was like, man, I always thought you were the person that saw Harambe. I was like, oh man, yeah, I know a dude that saw Harambe. You know? I know it's not the same zoo, probably, but.
He's at a 10-year reunion. I don't
You
think
mix
those
up-
kids' parents ever wanted. I don't even know if they ever found those people.
They didn't want that kid back. They tossed his ass probably in there, you know.
No, but I wonder if they tried to, like, the cops or something tried to locate the family after that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of neglect, probably. You know, like there's only so much you could say. Oh, that was an accident. You know. Right in front of that kid, almost to get into there, like someone had to help him almost get into there, right? I mean, that's
I think the parent or something jumped in and got him. It was such a big story, and I was the headline guest. I hate that they only use parts of what they asked you. Like, I talked a lot more than the parts they used.
Oh, definitely. They cut and piece that shit so it, like where it makes their story. You know? That's funny though. Talking about like a day, like just like you know, it's like a like just coincidence, you know, like
well,
the fucking zoo.
When I was leaving the zoo, we saw the reporters, and we saw them like kind of like in the crowd, and they were asking, and we kind of walked by, and they're like, "Anybody see?" I'm like, "Yeah, I saw it." You'll never believe it either. And I was with my little cousins and shit, so they were all like, "Yeah."
Yeah, one day you decide to go to the fucking zoo. That's what happens.
Well, I remember I said, "Yeah." I go, "Yeah." And it was, what's crazy is I live 10 minutes away from the zoo, and I think I've only went one time since I lived down here in 14 years. And that was that one time. Yeah, the zoo's not really fun to me.
It's depressing at some points, especially when you're older, you know. You see some fucking elephant in some like 40 foot cage, you know.
There he is.
All right, I'm loading up cart right now.
The good Reverend, how are you tonight? Blessed Thursday.
All right, I'll fire it up. Hold on, give me a second here.
Good Thursday.
Glad you're here, Reverend. I was just talking about you.
Yeah, I was worried you were caught in the storms.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
I said I was worried. I thought you were caught in the storms.
No.
I thought that was your neck of the woods. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where you live, but I thought you were in that general direction. You know.
Well, it rained a little bit, but that's the coast that gets a damn storm.
Oh, so you're more inner than.
I got a little ways for the coast.
Oh, okay. But you're in the Carolinas, right? I mean.
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it rained. It wasn't bad though.
No, because Pesci's like, "Oh, I haven't heard from Reverend in a couple of days." I was like, "Well, shit, maybe I know you're in that direction." I said, "Oh, maybe he got your power got knocked out or some shit."
Oh no, I didn't lose power.
Oh.
Well, this sucks.
What happened?
Mine's saying the server is undergoing maintenance.
Really?
The server is currently undergoing maintenance. What does yours say, Pizza Mike?
Firing mine up right now. Can't believe I'm out of fucking crackers.
Oh shit, we might not be able to play. It says the server's undergoing maintenance. Let's see. What in the fuck?
Wait, so Mario Kart's down, Rev? Server maintenance, same here. Oh, shit. So should we do Rocket, Rev?
The server is currently undergoing maintenance. Please try again later. Approx 8/8/24, 11 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Well, that sucks.
I wonder what kind of maintenance they're doing.
I don't know. That's weird. 11 p.m. when? It doesn't say Eastern Standard Time or what.
No, I
Well,
mean, I would assume it's the time frames with your system. It's what posting it.
Should we put a little
shit,
rocket on?
Yeah, hold on. I'll see. Let me see.
What are they saying, Rev?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Reverend, you there?
Give me just a minute.
You know, it sounds real good right now. Some Popeyes.
Damn.
That's a far walk.
Yeah, I'm getting on a rocket now.
Well, what are you doing to her?
Are you giving the water while you?
Hello, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley. I'm putting in this order for GoPuff.
You playing Rocket, BC?
What's for supper tonight, Rev?
Orders in.
Oh, guess not.
Yeah, see, I only have my Telsa truck when I'm on the PC. Hello, Emily Star 21.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired tonight too.
Thank you.
Hello, B.
BC, are you out there? BC.
Yeah, I think he's jumping in.
That Cybertruck is so hideous, man.
What?
Like, they just look hideous. Like, they look like a damn spaceship or something, man.
I saw one in real
very,
life.
very geometrical. Yeah.
I saw one in real life. They look like a military vehicle in real life. They look like a fucking something. In
Well, it's very sharp, very sharp angles.
I know a guy who's got one, and he's also got the damn freaking Tesla semi truck on say, or he's got it on order. Like he's got it pre-ordered or whatever the hell it is, and he's been waiting for that shit since 2019. I don't know what's taking Tesla so damn long with that shit.
That's when you know you got money, is when you can pre-order cars.
Yeah, I just seen an article about stretches of Indiana where the electronic semis, or part of the road is supposedly going to charge the car while they're riding on the interstate.
Well, I don't even know if they even got any of those Tesla semis yet. I don't think they have any out there yet, do they?
Yeah, I guess I don't know how they tested them, but I know they're installing it for like. And it's weird. Indiana's a weird state to do it, but I guess it is a. It makes sense, I guess, a little bit, but.
I know he's got this damn Cybertruck, and it's the ugliest damn thing you've ever seen. But it's got it's roomy as hell. Like it's got a huge trunk in that damn thing, and it's like almost like a Yukon, but it's got like a really big trunk in those damn things. It doesn't have like the open bed. I don't think you can call it a truck. Probably like an SUV or something.
Yeah.
So they can call it.
Well, I think most of the semis they're contracted to Amazon. Probably the first ones that come out. Probably will be.
I don't know what kind of deposit you have to put on those damn things.
What's the temperature outside?
I assume it's probably pretty hefty if you want to pre-order a truck.
Well, I can just imagine where you're driving and the road is charged in your truck and you're driving a semi. Probably how much like some sort of radiation or some shit that's coming off that motherfucker that you're gonna be. We're not gonna see it for another 70 years. You know, when people start catching it shit, but you know.
Yeah, I'd be worried the damn road's gonna catch on fire or something.
Well, when they were installing it, yeah, part of it was like raining and shit. While I saw that, I mean, it was news footage, or whatever. But yeah, there has to be something where, yeah, if you really wanted to, probably, yeah, start something.
I mean, my God, what if somebody hacks the road?
Oh my God, I think that's already starting to happen. Because I mean that if we would talk about World War III, like in Chicago, they're having the air and water show right now, and I live like lining up with one of the military bases, so the planes kind of buzzed my house, and I was like, oh fuck, man, what the hell was that? You know, like something's going down. But I looked on the news and I see, there's the air and water show. You know, they do like the little stunts and shit. You know, but I thought about it, like when we go, like when we inevitably go to another war, it's not going to be, the battlefields. It's going to be, cyber shit. You know, it's going to be.
Oh, chaos.
Shutting down banks, shutting down computers. You know.
Well, if BC ain't here, we'll start, Reverend. I don't know where that.
Shutting down power grids and shit. You know. That's,
They got a tournament in. Well, that's 45 minutes from now. I ain't got to be at work till 9 tomorrow, so I figure I can stay up another. I figure I'll probably go to bed about 10:30, 11.
All right. We'll just play one of these until BC gets in here.
They got chaos. If anybody else wants to jump in, Pizza Mike, did you download Rocket?
I keep telling them to. It's be easy for them to learn.
It's the same as Mario Kart, the controller wise, anyway. Oh no, it's not. Maybe it is. Shit.
Oh, what the hell?
What is that ball blowing up or something? Why is it blinking?
I have no idea. Where's my... Oh, I gotta turn off Steam. That's what's happening.
Save on that. Shit, I missed it. Oh, Lord, I botched that one.
Hold on, bro. My shit's fucked up. I gotta figure out how to get out of Steam. Hold on, bro.
I botched it. Oh, I botched it. No, damn it to hell.
Oh, is my shit fixed yet? Hold on, bro. I only scored red because I had to exit out of Steam.
Oh, that's good. You still playing?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to fix it.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, they hit me out of... That was you. What the fuck?
My bad. I was trying to go through.
About to score. You fucking knocked me off the track. Fuck.
the next match, can you guys share it?
Oh yeah, I gotta put it on the screen. Whoops, my bad.
Man. All right, go upstairs with her, please.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's go. Mama.
I'm sharing it now. My bad. I didn't know it wasn't on.
No.
It makes it a little more interesting for me personally.
Yeah. What a crazy shot that wasn't a block by this guy.
Are you shitting me right now? Oh god, this is the practice round.
Reverend, I was telling Pesci, one of the motherfuckers from the Olympics, the U.S. Like gymnast team or whatever, he's a top whatever 1% of this game, you know, like player.
Wait, what?
The guy, he's like an Olympian, you know, but he's like one of the top whatever percent of this game, you know, the Rocket League.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
That damn skills for real guy was fucking good too.
Yeah.
See, if I, you know, actually took time to practice, I bet I'd be real. I'd go. Shit. For real? Shut up. Shit. Right past everything. Bastard. Bastard. Get out of the way.
This is definitely the game that most interests me. Like,
Yeah, no, it's a good game.
there has to be almost a way you work like a zone, like offense and defense, but.
Oh, I don't know how I did that. Oh, lucky there.
Like I said, it's practice.
We got beat by Rachel Ray's knockers.
Rachel Ray's knockers.
Was Rachel Ray the old morning?
Rachel Ray was the cooking show lady.
Did she
And
get
she
canceled?
she didn't have much of knockers either. They were pretty small. I mean, compared to.
Well, maybe that's what the name of their team is. Oh, you ready, BC? All right.
Rachel Ray's the Italian. She's
We'll
like
play
Italian.
after this
kinda, right?
one. We'll play one more and then we'll go to the lobby.
We can go to the lobby now. There's nobody in here.
Now they already started. Rachel Ray is
Maybe
the
I'm
thick
wrong.
cooking
BC's
lady.
saying
Yeah,
Rachel Ray is thick.
I think she got canceled or something. I liked her though.
No, Rich didn't get. She didn't get canceled. I know.
She still got a show on.
Yeah. She would be
She did get canceled. All right, I must be thinking of the other girl.
You're thinking about Paula Dean. You know?
Is that is Paula Dean the black girl?
No. Paula Dean is not black.
Me, Paula Dean. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna see her in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna get a signed cookbook.
I guess Rachel Ray is thick, but she don't got big titties though. Where you'd say.
But from my personal knowledge, no, I don't think she does.
No, she's kind of short and squatty, you know. She's,
good cook though. She had
Paula Dean probably has some big old hangers, you know. She probably has some big.
Like she's lost a lot of weight, man. If you've seen her lately, well, I mean, she's in her late 70s.
Yeah, she's not a MILF. She's a GILF at this point.
You figure as old as she is, like as much butter and all that is what she used to put in her damn food, man. And she's still alive. Like shit, that's testament right there.
Fuck.
And she's, she had some choice. She had some choice words, you know.
That's when Pesci was talking about getting canceled. Yeah, she.
No, once
I don't think it was a direct N-word.
Puff Daddy got somebody canceled.
Look, the thing is though, JP, you gotta realize this woman's almost 80 years old and she's from Georgia.
Well, yeah, I think she wanted her restaurant to be like an authentic plantation experience.
That's what got her in trouble with her restaurant.
She didn't say an N-word or anything. Yeah.
I'm sure she probably has in her lifetime.
Well, yeah, I'm sure she has. But...
I mean, she's in her 70s from Georgia.
But that's not what she got in trouble for. What she got in trouble for was the restaurants where she wanted to be black help.
I'm sure Martha Stewart is an OG.
Come on, baby. Get that in there. Get that in there. Yeah, Martha Stewart went to prison.
The Reverend scores, you hear, off to Never, Neverland.
Yeah, Martha Stewart did hard time. Boy, she went to prison.
What?
Shit. I don't know what prison she went to. They said it was like the most cushy prison in the country or something like that.
Well,
it was like the white collar prison in the country she went to. Shit. I whiffed that. Don't
like Tommy Chong when he went to prison. Yeah, it was like he went to like some prison camp, you know.
Well, yeah, that's what Mark. They said she had a garden and all that she used to work out in, and she was like she'd have cooking classes for the prisoners and stuff like that. And she was
just like any part of society, yeah, the wealthy or the affluent.
What did she go to prison for again?
She went for a white collar crime.
What's that mean? What the fuck is a white collar crime?
I think she knew like inside investment stuff, right? Like her.
So basically, what she did is she cheated the government, and they caught her. She cheated the government. She supposedly she had like a tip for the stock that no one else knew about. She sold it, which. If you think about it,
Nancy Pelosi used to be in jail for it.
She's guilty of what every damn member of Congress does every day.
Any politician do it.
You know how much, like, it's crazy that how much damn Congress how Congress is able to make so much money. Each member is able to make so much money off of freaking stock, man.
What they're talking about? Where was it? What is it? Schumer and what's the Republican guy? The guy big throat.
Hmm.
It was both sides, but they just started talking about where they're getting the kickbacks from Ukraine, where it was Schumer, the head of the Democrats, and who's the guy that's in charge? McConnell, the Republicans. They're both getting kickbacks from whoever Zelensky or whatever. Like.
Yeah, a member of Congress is corrupt, man. They're all getting
being a politician. I mean,
they're all getting money from every damn person. They're fucking, If you don't believe our government is corrupt, understand that if you look at the damn Center for World Health, the damn Congressional Center for World Health, or like for Health and Human Services, is their main contributors is McDonald's and Coca-Cola. So yeah, no, it's not corrupt at all. McDonald's and Coca-Cola's looking out for our best health. Of course they are.
I believe that golfer John Daly has a quote about that almost where it's like, yeah, I ain't a politician, but yeah, he used to have where his sponsors were Slim Fast and Dunkin' Donuts, on the same shirt,
Damn right. Oh my shit. I set them up, didn't I? My bad. That was my bad.
My game
It was a
was
practice.
where I would have had to one ball in.
I was trying to knock it out. Damn, I'm doing all right. I might have lost, but shit, I thought I was doing all right.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Rev's sponsor is bacon grease, says Alvin Moran.
Huh?
He said your sponsor is bacon grease?
Yeah. They'll send me a check. I'll endorse them. That's for damn sure. Crisco, call me, baby.
What is it? Was it Wayne's World 1 or Wayne's World 2 where it's Garf? He's like, it's just so sad when people start advertising for. And he's wearing like the whole Reebok outfit and like eating pizza and shit.
I think that's one.
Yeah. He's like, it's just so sad people that just sell themselves for $1. Oh, Pesci, talk about it. Some shit with One Up Bowling. If you came on and like you were like legit sponsored by like one of them fast food places.
I would like the record to know. I'd like the record to show that my pride, dignity, and soul go to the highest. Go to the highest bidder, damn it. Whoever's
Let me
offering.
make sure these dogs don't want out. Come on.
If we're cutting a check, baby, I'm listening. What you want me to shill? I'll shill anything.
Come on here, looking like a goddamn race car driver. Oh, Gary.
I ain't got no pride. Shit. I'll get on here and cut it down from. I used to shit myself all the time before I started taking Dr. Proctor's rectum rockers, and I don't have that problem anymore. Cash that fucking check, I sure would.
That's one of my favorite. Was it Ron White? What he talks about, like where like, oh, what was it like being on like the blue collar comedy tour? And they're just talking about Jeff Foxworthy. He's like, well, that motherfucker, he has more sponsors than NASCAR. And then it's like, oh, because Foxworthy, he's what's that buffet? Not Roadhouse. Golden Corral. And Ron White's like, my ass, Jeff Foxworthy eats at Golden Corral. He goes in there for a iced tea with lemon and a paycheck, you know.
Yeah, Martha Stewart well, she was only in. I think she was only in she was only in prison for 6 months or something like that. She wasn't there very long.
I mean, it definitely like made her even more marketable because that's where like her and like Snoop Dogg started doing all these fucking things together. You know,
And, like everybody was so mad. Like she didn't lose any supporters when they arrested her and like that when she went to trial and all that, because like nobody looked at it as a like a serious crime. They looked at it. She just got a good tip, and like it didn't have any backlash to it. Like she went because she took a plea deal, obviously, and she got 6 months. And like I said, this it was a work camp, like a women's work camp or whatever. If you look at it, it looks like a school. Like I've seen pictures of it. Like they didn't have bars hardly. They didn't have like.
yeah, they sleep in like real like dormitories and shit. Yeah, there's no cells or anything.
It was like a dormitory, but they had like one. They had one gate, I think it was, around the place. It was a. I know it was a minimum security, but it was something else.
I mean, there's the same shit with Tommy Chong. He got caught and they pretty much like what's that called, where like they almost where you couldn't claim that it's true, but about selling bongs, where like they had him ship a bong to like some state like Pennsylvania or some shit where you're not allowed to sell or mail like tobacco product or whatever.
Give me 2 minutes, Rev. I'm setting up.
And that's how they caught him. And like I think they first wanted to pin it on his son. He's like, no, I'll take the ride for it because he's older, And yeah, like I'm pretty sure he was in like where it was like, yeah, there's no real bars, there's no
powder.
Doing yeah, she was doing like cooking classes, and she was like showing the girl like how to
Martha Stewart's got street cred. Says pizza mart.
Showing her how to. She was showing them how to tend a garden and
got
all
that
that.
white powder weed tonight.
They said.
Do you say white power weed or white powder?
White powder. THC powder. It looks like it's white.
All the keef on it?
No, it's called THC powder. It's a new weed out. It's called Snowballs. It's in California, but you can get it up here too.
Oh yeah, I think you talk about it. It's not Moon Rocks, right? It's just it was like.
I'll show you when we're not on air sometime.
Yeah.
Well, that's just like when Cosby went to prison.
He fucked up though. I mean,
I don't think what's crazy is this. They make a lot of money sending people to prison, so there are prisons that are built, like the Martha Stewart one, that aren't dangerous. Could stuff happen in them? Sure. But they're set up for everyone in that prison to live. Meaning prisons in the old days wouldn't care if somebody died and they would turn their back. Nowadays, for wardens to keep their high-paying job, they got to make sure people don't die. So that's why I
I
always
mean,
say,
that's the Kamala Harris in California. They use prisoners like a sweatshop.
is it Kamala or is it Kamala? Which one is it?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care either. So.
Damn. All right, I was just asking what the lady's name was.
No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean like that.
Holy shit.
The first time I started getting serious,
But like, if you see reports, man, like you look at like guys like Cosby, man, like it was, it was told that he had, he had a big screen TV, and he had like all this stuff in his cell, and he also had, like he had like protection from the guards, and he had protection from the darn Nation of Islam that was in there. He was like
Islam.
nobody loved Cosby. Everybody loved Cosby, man. Like all them, the old black kids in there grew up watching Cosby, man.
Dude,
Like
anybody would love a celebrity in prison, like mostly every celebrity.
Well, yeah.
Unless they get-
What's the guy from that '70s show? Because I heard that guy got fucked up in California prison.
Well, I think he did something heinous, didn't he? If you do
Well, yeah,
something
he was
heinous,
a raper. Yeah, he was a.
Oh yeah, if you're a
rapist or
raper, they'll
something.
fuck with you in there. I thought usually-
hide from that '70s show.
Usually, guys that are in prison for rape, they won't tell you. They'll usually
yeah,
lie.
they'll end up killing him. But you look at like if you hear like stories, like if you hear people talking about like OJ in prison, man, like he was treated like a king, man. Like everybody they respect, like everybody was he like he had like they put him in with some big security guys like who protected him and stuff like that. Everybody loved the Juice, man. Like everybody grew up watching the Juice, and they said he was like a mentor, and he would do classes and shit like that. Said he would. They said he would just sit out there and he'd be eating his commissary, and said nobody messed with him. And he wasn't in like a hardcore prison. He was in a minimum security. Said he would play pool and video games.
That was BC's boy. His name was Hyde.
Oh yeah, he's
BC said he was set up.
Oh,
I don't know about that. I
Do me a favor,
think
McCormick,
Scientology.
Read BC's comment for me.
No, I read it, but I think Scientology covered his ass for as long as they could, and they couldn't cover it no more. Because some of that shit would like, if it was a regular person and he didn't have Scientology's backing, like it'd be like almost like RICO charges. Because like Scientology like went and like killed like one of like the girl's dogs and shit. Like, someone was like accusing him, where like they fed the dog poison and shit like multiple times, like or multiple dogs.
I did not want to hear that.
Well, I'm sorry, but I mean,
No,
that's Scientology. They're fucking dirty motherfuckers,
Isn't that the Tom Cruise shit?
Yeah. Well, and him, John Travolta, they got that level where like they could kill somebody. Well, they used to. I don't know how it is now. But it was almost like the mob where if they killed somebody, the people under them had to help had to cover for them. Like Tom Cruise has like if he does a movie, he has like 30 people that are all hired by Scientology. They're like surround him the whole day, so people don't get to him.
What do you mean don't get to him? Like security guards?
Well, they're like security, but they also they treat them like helpers and shit. But it's like so he doesn't have to deal with like real people. Like he only deals with like Scientology people. Like people of the cult. I mean, it's a cult. I mean, I guess all
wonder,
those
what
kind
would
of
be a great story, and I wonder if she'll ever come out, is his ex-wife, the one from Dawson's Creek.
Okay, Holmes.
Yeah.
Dawson's Creek, yeah.
And then she'll come out and say, like, how was life with Tom and shit.
I think she's done a little bit, but I don't think she'd go extreme. Like I think she doesn't want the backlash of the.
No, and she's got a kid with him.
Yeah, because Scientology, I think they've lost a lot of power, but they still hold like a lot of stroke.
You
Because
think
they got a lot
Tom
of money.
Cruise might be gay? You think he's bisexual?
Well, I think John Travolta's gay too. I think that's part of Scientology. That they help cover that up. Like they. I mean, John Travolta, I definitely think is gay. Tom Cruise, I'd be 50-50, but.
Yeah, you know what Tom Cruise does? This might sound weird, but Tom Cruise, when he's not in a movie, like when he's on Oprah, he moves like a gay man.
Yeah, he's not an action hero.
Yeah, he's not fucking. And I'm not trying to bash on gay people. I'm just saying they have like a movement to them sometimes, and he has that movement.
A little light in the loafers.
You know what I mean? They got a movement. It's not shitting on them.
No.
And he
No,
kinda
that's
moves-
Scientology shit, man.
He's
I
kind of
think.
he's kind of gay to me. I can see Tom
I mean,
Cruise being gay. John Travolta would be the shocker.
Oh, for real? Oh, I think he shows it. There's a Kevin Nash shoot where Kevin Nash even's like, oh yeah, John Travolta's a fucking he's a.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll believe that.
Well, no, I mean, not you should believe that either. But I mean, I don't know. I just think he's a.
Did Pizza Mike say he downloaded this damn game?
OJ was playing golf in jail. I didn't even know they had golf in jail. That's cool.
Well, I'm sure
Yeah,
some
they
of
got
them
well, people don't realize they got a lot of jails. Like you said, they're called camps. I was in a camp. I was in a camp the second time. First time I wasn't in a camp, but it wasn't no high level security prison. Prison is like a video game in this aspect. You could be a murderer, but then one day you could find yourself with minimum security people if you play your shit right.
Really?
Yeah, I was in there with murderers.
Huh.
They were leveled down. Yeah, eventually they get leveled down.
Oh, but I guess they're so old though, right? Like they've been there for a minute. Like.
Yeah. Well, some of them
Oh, okay.
only got like for instance, let me give you an example of a guy that was my bunk. It was a black dude that they tried to rob him and kill him in a drug deal. Let's keep it in mind, a drug deal, and he killed the guy that tried to kill him. But they gave him 11 years for that. So think about that. You're a drug dealer, right? They're trying to rob you at knife point, where they're trying to kill you. You kill one of them to survive, but you get 11 years. That's what I said.
I mean, there's definitely a term they use for that. Maybe not for like drug dealing, but in Chicago, or they used to definitely. But where if it was like another gang member killed another gang member, where it's called like a mutual combatant or some shit, where it's like where it's not as severe of a murder because you're both like it's like you knew the assumed risks of. It wasn't like you got murdered because you're like it assumed that you weren't innocent because you're part of a gang, like there was like an understanding of like where it would be like not like first degree murder, like.
But yeah, but the guy that was my buggy, and he was a great guy. His name was Sammy Jones. Shout Sammy Jones, because he actually was he got sent to that prison at the end of his sentence. Sometimes they'll put murderers with minimum security guys at the end of their sentences when they're getting ready to. They're getting ready to leave, where they know those murderers aren't going to be acting like, they're not going to be fucking around too much when they're getting ready to leave prison. When a guy's getting ready to leave prison, his behavior is different. He's not going to let you fuck with him or no shit like that, but he's not going to be looking to kill a motherfucker.
Yeah, you still a chance,
Yeah. And a lot of the people I was in there with, they're on their way out the door. They try to put a lot of those people together. The people that got big time, you put them together. The murderers and the real serious violence crimes end up together. Violent people end up with violent people. Now, I was in there with some violent people. Yeah, there were some idiots, like my bunkie. He was a violent guy if you would have let him get there. That's why I said I made I became real cool with that guy, and he wasn't a guy that made a lot of friends, and he definitely didn't like many white dudes. That's why I said I was in a very rare vicinity getting cool with that guy, and that made my time go real much quicker because people didn't fuck with him at all, and he had my back, so it was kind of easy for me to do my second prison number. It was like clockwork. I got to smoke weed and all that shit. I could play fucking poker at any table, and when you say any table, sometimes they don't let all races. Like some tables will just do white only. Some tables will do
yeah, I think Illinois is one of the rare states where nothing's like race based. It's all by a gang. So you could be a white Latin king. You could be a white, you know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like hang out with the white guys. You'd hang out with whatever.
Yeah. A lot of Muslims hang out with the Muslims. There's white Muslims and black Muslims. A lot of the white Muslims are guys that just wanted to do it for protection. And don't get me wrong, there was shit that happened in the jail I was in. It's like jail's like an aquarium. And they throw all these different fish in the aquarium. You gotta know how not to get bit by the bigger fish. Anybody could get bit. I even saw the biggest guy in the jail. Somebody like tried to rob his shit because they had an opportunity. Because there's thieves in jail that can't help from stealing. And there was this skinny crackhead, and he tried to literally steal from the biggest guy in jail because there was an opportunity to steal. And when a thief who's addicted to stealing sees a chance to steal, he takes it no matter what. Especially when he's like got old crack fiends in it.
That's how you get killed.
I've seen the toughest guy in jail where you would think, oh, this is the most normalest guy you met. He turns out to be the gayest guy you ever met. I mean, he's got the biggest muscles in the prison, but he's also full gay. Fucks dudes and admits it. What up, Sheriff?
Where the white woman at?
Hello, Lindsay Mans. Lindsay Mans says I'm here. Hello, Lindsay. Good to see you, sweetheart.
Speaking of the gayest dude, where's Barkley at? I ain't seen him in forever.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple days either. But yeah, that's my jail story. That's how jail was. You never knew what kind of people you'd be in there with. I think one of the ways I was able to do it was I didn't talk to the outside. So when you don't talk to the outside, I think it's easier to do time. Because you go in there with just the shit on your back. And usually people that are getting tons of money sent to them from the outside, those are the people that usually end up being targets of some sort. And that wasn't the case with me. I didn't call people and tell them to send money, and even if they wanted to, I didn't call them, so I just fucking pretty much went in there and threw away the key. I remember I was like, I'll figure out how to make money in there. And I eventually did. Or food, or whatever you want to call it. I know where Reverend would have been if he was in prison. He would have worked in the kitchen. Because if you work in the kitchen, the meal you work in the kitchen for, you get unlimited food. So. Now, is working in the kitchen fun? No, it's fucking terrible. And the ladies in there are fucking the meanest women in the world. They're all old and disgusting.
Well, I mean, I'd imagine it would be a special woman that wants to work in the kitchen at a men's prison. There's some bitch that ain't gonna take. There's some bitch that gonna
You're
take
not
no
looking
shit.
at
You know?
any of them like, man, she looks good. No,
No,
they're
yeah,
all,
definitely not.
they're all old fucking. It's crazy. It's almost like they were handpicked by fucking, you know, like the warden. To make sure nobody would like them.
Even at your most desperate, ain't nobody want to fuck this
They had a
bitch.
couple of decent looking COs.
Well, I mean, that's the shit you always see on the news. You know, some shit. It's like sucking dick and shit in there. You know.
Sheriff said buy him some soup. Speaking of, I got those snacks coming. Pablo. Yeah, I didn't go live yesterday because I fucking left my plate on a car that I sold. And I had to wait for the guy to get home and I had to go drive and fucking pick it up. In the middle of a ghetto. Way worse than the one I live in. At 11 at night. The guy had me pull into a fucking AutoZone that was closed. And I didn't even ask any questions. Because I was just trying to get my plate. I'm not going to be like, why do you got me pulling into a... Like, there's open gas stations in the area.
Oh,
and
okay.
the guy had me go to...
I mean, it's better than going on some side street, you know?
He goes, meet me at AutoZone on Lee. I'm like, damn, it's 11:30. AutoZone's closed. He goes, just meet me there. I'm like, all right.
It worked out for you.
And then listen, the guy pulled up and gave me my plate like it was a dope sack with his woman driving. Like literally pulled up with the plate hanging out the window and I grabbed it and he goes, all right, man, I'm out of here. That's what he said. Didn't even say thanks for the car or anything. I mean, I guess he was a nice guy. Because that plate he had is actually a lot of money and he probably didn't even realize it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Or some shit to fuck you up, you know?
He could have kept that plate and literally drove it, unless we reported it stolen. And he could have just drove it on any car that didn't have a plate.
It could have ended badly, it sounds like.
Yeah. Dude, I got lucky. Dude, that's the equivalent to, like... Yeah, basically someone just driving your car every day that you don't know. And dealers' insurance is way different than, you know, regular car insurance. I missed it, BC. I almost would have hit that in. Watch this miss by me. Damn. Shout out to JJ Pod 6 Dorm 3, says Sheriff. Shout out to Lindsay Mans. Good to see her around. JP, you were in here that one night Schmidt was in here, weren't you? When was the last time you were here?
Tuesday?
Was that Tuesday we were all in here?
I mean, Schmidt came later. Yeah, people came later.
Yeah.
Yeah, J-Wops is here. Yeah.
That's right. And then Boss Man snuck in.
I'm surprised he ain't here already, but
It's only Well, it's only 7 o'clock where he is.
well, that's why.
You gotta imagine
Barkley,
7 o'clock
that's
in
why Barkley ain't
California.
here
It's
either.
nice
Barkley,
and sunny. You might
Yeah,
be
it's
out
like
for a
5 o'clock
couple
right
hours.
now. Yeah.
You know, it's
He's
still
lit.
nice and sunny.
Oh, boss man's listening, I guarantee. He'll be in here in a minute saying he wasn't. He'll listen.
He was in here. I didn't go live last night, but he was in Discord last night with me.
No! Damn it, the hell.
I like that car that guy's got. BC said Barkley's birthday is soon, maybe today.
Poor guy. I knew he was going to be alone on his birthday.
Oh, didn't he say he was going to Disney again? Like, who goes to Disney twice in the same 3 months? I mean, fucking Disney can't be accurate.
Well, if you're going by yourself, it's a little strange. 'Cause I mean, I'd feel very uncomfortable.
You feel strange, exactly. I don't even think I'd go by myself.
Yeah, and anything that has like where it's like a family atmosphere. I'm a grown enough man, I don't want to be there by myself.
Yeah, you're just a man just walking by yourself. It was like the kid when me and Eric Roman went to Cedar Point. There was a kid on the roller coaster next to us. And he's by himself. We're like, "Where's your people at?" Or I don't know what we exactly said, but we asked him like, "You with somebody?" And he goes, "No, I'm 10 minutes down the road. I just drive down here and hit the coasters once every weekend." Maybe if you're 10 minutes down the road, I could see that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, depending on the circumstance.
And he was younger. He was younger, dude. He was probably.
Yeah, he's getting stoned or some shit. He's like, I'm gonna go rent some more roller coasters and shit.
What up, Jay Walks? I'll read your comment in a second, brother.
Hauled in a payment to Home Depot today. Little small talk about the weather, and she was located in the Philippines. I asked her if she knew Kelly Bolin. She said he was a god.
What? Are you serious? That's some motherfucking Trinidad shit!
Apparently
You're
they
looking
have
at
all new
him.
hardwood flooring, new recording
Yeah.
studio, master piano, and a brand new radio. Oh, cello, not a radio.
I ran into a Filipino woman one time and I asked her if she was a fan of the bowling alley, and she said that she was more inclined to mini golf. So I don't think he's as popular as he thinks he is. Oh shit! I might not be.
Well, I'll tell you, I've met a lot of Filipinos over the last couple of years online, and not one of them knew who fucking bowling was.
That's the Manny Pacquiao in Philippines.
He said he's done more for the Philippines than Manny Pacquiao. And then we looked into it, and we think Manny Pacquiao might own a hospital there.
He's built several.
Yeah, built schools or some shit.
Yeah, something. We did something.
I want to say he's donated over $100 million to the Philippines at one point or another.
Dude, I'm a
Or
human
over.
highlight reel in this game. These are human highlights here. You're looking at him.
Yeah, I want to say it was like $100 million Manny Pacquiao's donated altogether to the Philippines, which is a lot of fucking money.
Dude, that statement by you know who's up there. Flat out.
But then again, you know, like the Philippines, just like the U.S., has well-to-do people. Not everyone's starving, living in fucking straw huts.
If I were to move to another country, I would definitely move to that one. Without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, it might be different, like what we would consider different classes. But
We'd
yes,
be kings
they
down there,
definitely have
Reverend.
they definitely have like a blue collar. They definitely have like an upper middle class. They definitely have a poverty. I mean, yeah.
I think I'd probably go to like some nice city in Mexico.
Yeah, I don't know about Mexico. I'd go more South America, but yeah, one of the more safer countries, but like Costa Rica or some shit.
Go somewhere where the U.S. dollar is still strong.
Yeah.
Costa Rica. Now I'll tell you, I was talking to a guy not too long ago. He lives, I want to say it wasn't Bolivia. It was one of the South American countries, and he said his social security check, like he gets like freaking, I think it's like $2,300 a month in social security. He said he lives like a king down there.
Oh yeah. Costa Rica is definitely a retiree. Yeah.
I want to. It's not Venezuela. I think maybe it was Brazil.
Oh yeah.
It was one of
Brazil.
the South American countries.
I would assume it's more of a Central America. Costa Rica would be like a good one.
Well, lives good off of freaking Social Security, man. Shit, you can't get them puppy chow with Social Security nowadays, man.
You said puppy chow.
Oh yeah, but yeah, my mom's on Social Security.
Social insecurity is what it's called. And it'll be gone by the time we're retired.
Oh, definitely.
It'll since be dried up. That's why you gotta have your own.
Hey, we're here.
Gotta have your own nest egg, man. Oh man. And social insecurity.
Yeah, Venezuela would definitely not be a place. I mean, unless you were like probably from there and you were coming back wealthy, but yeah, it wouldn't be the place for a white man to.
God damn it!
Trick shot!
Is that your first shot tonight? You said, you see that trick shot? That was a trick shot?
Yeah, I was expecting the car to do like a backflip and hit it, but it was a good shot. I don't know if it was a trick shot.
I'm on fire tonight, or at least in casual.
Oh shit! Oh.
Ah!
Shit. There you go.
Because I know in the U.S., if you have a pension, Florida is one of the best places to go. But also, I don't know. I just don't like Florida.
Florida used to be a good place to retire. Now it's just either full of white trash or uppity damn people.
Just the weather in general. I don't like that humidity.
hurricane, man. Shit.
Well, I think that shit is almost built. They're built around that now. It's they know what's gonna happen.
Holy hell, Pizza Mike is in the building.
What do you mean?
Pizza Mike, I just got a friend request from him.
Really?
When he's in the lobby after this, he can come in with us.
Okay.
We got chaos back, so we can hot damn, baby. I won't be the worst player on the team.
That's a great way to think about it.
You gotta tell them Pizza Mike, if you're there, play the tutorial first. There's a tutorial. Play that first.
Yeah. Don't nobody look at Pizza. Damn it, BC, you were going.
Make sure you play the tutorial, Pizza Mike, and then we'll get you in here. Play it right now. We'll go to the lobby and wait for you.
Come in the
It'll only be
Discord.
one little quick game.
Ain't that a son of a bitch.
Ah,
Fuck.
I guess I don't know if it's a thing or not, but an interesting thing for this, the ball for this game, is if you could adjust the weights of it, where it wouldn't go like as high, you know, like. Like a different tournament.
Damn it. Who's that? That Pizza Mike?
What's good, Pizza Mike?
Hey, what's up?
Pizza Mike. Sorry, I thought I was worried that was Boston. I didn't hear us. I didn't hear us CPAP. Oh, sweet Lord. It's raining outside.
Yeah, I got Rocket on. I mean, I've played the tutorial before. I just played a little practice match.
oh, okay. That's all I meant. Just make sure you know the basics.
Yeah, it gave me 2 achievements. It was like first game without no goals scored on the other team, and it gave me something else. I don't know. It was close. I got it. Like I said, I'm playing it.
Don't look at BC School.
He's driving in El Camino right now.
I guess I can fuck around with the garage and shit while I'm waiting here. I just picked the basic ass car.
Yeah, the car really doesn't matter. Eventually, you'll
Yeah.
start to get the hang of it. You'll design different cars.
Right on.
You'll be able to get it, man. It's very, like I said, if Reverend can pick it up.
Well, I mean, I played it when I don't know, like all my high school or my grade school and high school buddies were playing it. I tried to play it, but I don't know when it first came out, but I was playing something else, probably Call of Duty or something.
Wait a minute. You just say grade school and high school friends? How old are you?
47?
Is it how old?
47.
47.
Yeah, I'm an old man, Rev.
How were your grade school and high school friends playing this? This game
Well,
isn't that old.
we're all the same age. You know what I'm saying? Like all the kids I grew up with, like playing video games and shit. Like they were
He
playing
said
Rocket
the
League.
people he grew up with, they're
Yeah,
playing it.
the same group. They all get
Yeah.
older. You know?
Yeah.
You know, y'all confused. You're 47 years. They were playing Atari.
Yeah.
Fucking Rocket League.
No, I'm saying they're playing it current day.
Current day. Never mind, Reverend's lost it. We'll go in the lobby and get you in here.
Yeah, I'm friends with Rev, so I can see Rev on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, we're all four in here. Nice. Yeah, they got chaos, so we'll play chaos. It's gonna be kind of crazy, Pizza Mike, because it's all four of us, but it'll be fun.
Yeah.
So I just hit play.
No, you
Follow
just
my
stay there.
lead.
I'm the leader. You don't have to hit anything.
Oh, okay.
Follow my lead.
Lead, I got you.
Oh yeah, on the right side of my screen, I see Pesci, BC, and Rev. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that sick ass.
Send me a friend request, Pizza Mike, so I have you on here.
Oh, there it is. King Joseph Pesci.
Yeah. Shit, Pizza Mike's on the Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, I had it on Switch, but I'd rather play it on Switch so I could like be out in the garage and smoke and whatever. But on the Xbox for now.
What up, Alvin? Are you guys ready to play?
I'll ever be.
Yeah, I'll send you a friend request later. I'll do it.
All right.
I'm ready.
Hold on, I'm unlocking my...
Go. Gonna be chaotic.
Hold on, I'm unlocking something real quick. Oh, is that WWE shit? Looks like there's WWE shit in there, but it's not.
Mask. If equally you get like a belt or some shit, you get a mask.
Yeah. Oh, it says Pizza Mike has not accepted the license agreement.
Oh shit.
You gotta go to something and accept it.
Yeah, I'm going to settings right now. I don't think it's under settings.
so you can hear Rev's off to never land.
Off the Never Land.
Bunch has got Master of Puppets.
Oh yeah, what was the one I was singing the other day, JP, and I was using your name?
Oh, I don't fucking remember.
What were we singing? You don't remember? I'm trying to think. And we were like, you're like, I like that song, but I don't know about using it with my name.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the song.
Yeah, man.
Oh, what? Dalica?
Well,
Oh, I
we were
wasn't with
singing
Metallica.
something, man. Damn it. Thank you, John Carroll. Oh, that's gonna bug me that I can't remember what I was saying.
It's like I feel like it's like a Gonzo question. If Gonzo was here,
God, who was I singing the other day and I was using JP's name?
And how am I gonna do the?
Damn. It's all gravy. Take your time. Try to find it. I don't remember what it was under. It's been so
Oh,
long.
I see. Privacy policy. Okay. For information, go to. Oh, it wants me to go to a website. For
Hey, J-Walks just reminded me.
Yeah,
Bow down to
JP.
bow down to JP. That was it. Yeah. Thank you, J-Walks. Bow down. That was. I would have maybe not remembered.
Okay,
that.
I remember. I was like, I like the song, but I don't remember what name.
No, you guys taught me. That's Motorhead, right?
Yeah.
Motorhead.
That was great.
I like Motorhead.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, man. J-Walk's had a good memory, dude.
Dude, that's why I can't believe I forgot that.
Why
That's crazy. I don't even think I would have remembered that. Bow down to JB. Yeah, that was good.
All right, you let me.
I tried to do the licensing agreements and all that. Pesci, I sent you a request. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. It says that Pizza Mike has not accepted the license agreement and won't let us
Weird.
play until you accept
Still
it.
saying that? Huh.
Why? Did you accept it?
Yeah, I mean, like, I went under extras and it says, like, terms of service, EULA, legal agreement.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and restart your game.
Oh, maybe, okay.
Bag yourself
Maybe
out.
that's it. Alright, I'm restarting it right now. Screen. Loading.
BC said it should pop up. It still shows you in this lobby. I hope it does reset it for me.
Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, I got the user agreement at the beginning. Accept.
Okay.
Maybe I might have skipped through it before. All right, see what happens now.
Are you in the lobby here with us?
Yeah.
No, right now I'm on a like a generic screen, 3 verse 3, 2 verse 2, 1v1.
I'll send you to an invite. Hold on. I sent you an invite. It shows him with us, Reverend, but I don't think he's here really.
Oh, okay.
It does that sometimes. Bow down to the gang. Are you in here, Pizza Mike, now?
No. Let's see. Oh, not find match.
It's not saying invite. You're not seeing my request to invite you?
I'm not. I don't see. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I don't see that I got a request.
On mine, it's showing he's still in there. You need like back up. Do you see anybody's? Like, do you see anybody at the bottom of your screen, or is it just you?
I'm gonna send you a ask to join game. I just sent a Rev.
You want me to join you?
No.
No, I'm trying to join you. Man, ask to join.
Who's
Now
on
all of a
first?
sudden- Now all of a sudden I'm driving.
That means you picked a game.
What the fuck? All right, let me leave match.
There.
That should work, Rev. Yeah, now it says joining.
Well, mine must have messed up because it's showing he's still in here. Do you see him still in the game, Pesci?
Yeah.
Kick him, and then
It wouldn't let
Like
me.
you guys all just popped up on my screen again.
see if
Now
it'll
we're-
let you kick.
So now he's in the screen. No, now it's. He said he's with us, right? You're here with us
I'm
now?
seeing the Cybertruck. I'm seeing the blue car,
Okay.
and then the red,
Hold on, my phone's ringing. Hello?
the red sports car.
Yo. Okay. Okay. You gotta give me like a couple minutes. So I'm doing something. Like probably 10, 15 minutes. All right. I will.
Yeah, like I tried to join Rev and it said cannot join a game you're already in.
All right, now it says we can play. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah,
Go
now
ahead.
it seems to be working.
After this game, go to the lobby though, because I got to do something. It'll only take 2 minutes.
That's cool. Yeah, me too. I'll probably have to smoke. I'm probably just gonna put this back on Switch, that way I could play it, you know, anywhere.
All right, let's do it. I gotta go.
Oh. Whoops.
Come on.
Oh, nice, Pesci.
I call this the alligator.
It was a long range setup to yourself, yeah.
B is turbo pizza Mike and X is drift. If you want to drift,
Oh,
you hit X while you're turning and you'll do a drift turn like Mario Kart.
like I understand the jumping and the boost and all that, and the forward jump boost or the forward jump, whatever. I didn't know there was a drift. Okay.
Yeah, there's a drift. And you gotta learn how to do the flips like that where you jump.
Yeah,
flip.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn that. Oh, see, I tried and I just missed it. Oh, right across the front. I couldn't get there fast enough.
Set up.
I got blown up.
They call me the helicopter because I'm chopping it up.
Well, I'm just trying to find the strategy in this game. 'Cause, yeah, I think it's like you need to have somebody that's like a striker, but then the person has to go back and play defense in like after the strike. You know, like the
Sure.
like someone in the middle. You know, like they only play like kind of center field or
Well,
midfield.
you're supposed to have one person stay back and defend the goal. We didn't have
Yeah,
anybody
but I
back
don't know
on that
how
time. But
necessary that is.
Oh.
yeah, it's called chaos because there's 4 cars.
I'm trying to find logic in it. It's called chaos.
Yeah. This one, there's not really a defensive strategy like there is with 2 cars or 3 cars. Uh-oh. Yeah.
I was trying to get back there to block
That's all right.
it, but nope.
It's going to take you a couple games to get used to it. It's all right.
Oh yeah,
You'll
it's
get
gonna
there.
take
It took me
Also,
while.
a way to go faster if you're on a turbo pizza, Mike, is do a flip forward. Jump and hit forward,
Okay.
and you'll do a flip. If you look at my car right now, you can see me doing a flip.
Yeah, I watch you guys play a lot. Yeah, I see what
Okay.
you're doing.
Yeah. Oh,
Hello, Shorty. Miss you,
Why am I-
sweetheart. How did I miss that?
Oh, I missed.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Hit.
You get scored on by an AI. No
oh,
way.
what? How are we losing a fight? Okay.
Move on. Hold on, go to the lobby real quick, guys. I gotta do one thing.
Sweet, I got another achievement.
Yeah, you'll get
That was
there,
an
brother.
easy achievement. Play online.
We want to get you in our Rocket League crew.
As someone that watches, this is my favorite game to watch.
You don't have any way to play this, JP?
No, I don't got no system or nothing. I've been meaning I want to get a Switch, but I was in like whatever money I was saving for it, it gets blown. So. Even though I guess this is on every system, right?
Yeah, it is. Like I said, yeah, I got Xbox One and Switch, and I'd probably rather play it on Switch, but it takes up a lot of memory on Switch, or a lot of storage on Switch.
Oh, okay.
Like my Xbox, I got, I don't know, something stupid like 6 terabytes of storage. I got an SSD and a regular hard drive plus the internal hard drive, because I had Game Pass and you needed a lot of memory for that. Well, or even like Red Dead Redemption 2's like over like a terabyte or something.
I played the first. I played the first Red Dead for PS3.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that a lot. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, and the second one's even
Red Dead was
better.
cool.
It's smooth.
But that was like the last system I think I had. My brother gave me his old one, so.
All right. While we're doing this, I'm gonna read off the AEW Dynamite ratings.
Go ahead. I just need 2 more minutes, guys.
Oh, you're
Alright.
fine. Don't rush. I'm gonna smoke a cig.
All right.
Like 5 minutes for me. Go ahead, Rev. Sorry.
Oh, you're good, brother. Okay, where the hell is it? I just had it. It was 622. 622,000. So that was
Pretty much
They're
same
up.
thing what they did.
last week they did 609. So they're up just a little bit, but they weren't up against the Olympics this week, I don't think, were they? Are the Olympics?
Yeah, they're still going.
Yeah.
All right. And it is 622. And let's see.
I mean, they're probably going against whoever the pay-per-view, right, or something like that. Maybe not or not like the build-up for a pay-per-view. Maybe no.
All right, so here we go. As usual. All right, it says quarter one was 822,000 following the Big Bang Theory lead-in, and then it dropped, and that was the American Championship Eliminator match between Kyle Felcher and MJF. And then in quarter two, it dropped to 732,000. So they lost 80 or 90,000 people. And in quarter three, after the MJF match, it dropped to 626,000 and stayed that way for the first until quarter seven, when it dropped to 516,000.
Wow.
And it stayed that way for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I guess these Thursday night preseason football games, they're not on regular TV. Probably. I would wonder what their viewing was if they were actually on like a broadcast. I'm pretty sure you probably need an app.
Any NFL football game gets almost 10 million plus.
Let's
Yeah.
see. So yeah, 622 for a. I'm gonna tell you, brother. If they
because right last year you needed Prime, right, to get Thursday night football, right?
Yeah, we watch all the football games over here.
Oh yeah. But now I'm gonna tell you this though. This is gonna be the ticker, guys. If the TV deal gets switched around like they're saying, and if they're going to make like a primary channel, TNT Sports, because what they were talking about was they were going to have True TV was going to be TNT Sports, kind of like an ESPN channel, and they were going to move AEW to that. So it's really going to see, or you're really going to see the damn numbers. The real audience, once they don't have the Big Bang lead-in, because if they didn't have the Big Bang lead-in, they'd probably be at 500,000.
Why? What are they putting it in the Big Bang's place?
Like so they're opening, like they're starting, because that Big Bang Theory, like the end of the Big Bang
Hello,
Theory
Ann.
is in
Good morning, sweetheart.
the ending of the Big Bang Theory is in the first 2 minutes at 8 o'clock. So they're ending the Big Bang Theory in that AEW time slot.
Wow.
So the people that were watching the Big Bang Theory are technically watching the first quarter of AEW. That's how they're getting this big number.
There used to be a show where Seinfeld was right before it. It was the same story, where it was people were watching the Seinfeld rerun, and it would carry over into being like, oh, you're a viewer then of. I can't think what show it was. It wasn't wrestling,
but anyway, you're right. And see, what's happening is like that first quarter hour, they're getting an artificial boost. So it's like if they were leading, because this week they let in with 822,000, and that first quarter hour is what it was showing. And then if you look at it, within the first 2 minutes of that quarter hour, they lost 100,000 viewers. And then within the first 30 minutes of that, by 8:30, they had lost like 220,000 viewers. And by the end of the night, they were down to over like only like 500,000.
Why? What was the main event? How many was it for the main event?
It was like 500 and something thousand. The low point was 519, and then it picked up in that last quarter, I think, to like 556 or something like that. And then the overflow was like 550, like 580 or something like that. But it was, so they started at 822, because of the Big Bang Theory, and they ended in the 500,000s. So if they don't have that Big Bang Theory lead in, if they got, because that's the reason why the show was so, why the rating was so bad last month, like a couple of weeks ago, when it was like 500 something thousand. The reason it was like that is because they didn't have the Big Bang Theory lead in; they had damn Black Panther lead in, and nobody was watching the Black Panther, so nobody was watching AEW. So technically, so realistically, I would bet you that the same people that watch Collision and Dynamite is the true number. Oh, are the same people that watch Collision and Rampage is the true number of what Dynamite is. It's probably somewhere around that 500,000-600,000 range.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's a lot of assumption that people truly watching on cable though as well. I mean, like I was telling Pesci earlier, like I wouldn't watch AEW unless like he was showing it, or Punch was showing it, or somebody was showing it. It's more to goof on it, but that's not views. It's someone streaming, or.
But that's how they're going to get paid. Like they're going to have to deal with one of the cable networks if they want to get paid. Like they're not going to make it. How else are they going to stream their show? They're not going to make money off of you.
I think they're already working on a loss. Where it's a.
Oh no, they're working at a huge loss. And I guarantee you, this new deal, whatever it's going to be, is not going to be anywhere near what they think it's going, like what it was before. Because not only is Tony Khan's friend not on the board anymore, not in charge of TNT, but they've lost nearly half their viewing audience.
Yeah, I assume Turner doesn't really care about having a wrestling product at this point.
I think AEW's opening rating, the first time they ever went on, was either 1.3 or 1.2 or something like that. Maybe 1.4.
It was over 1 million. It was over 1 million at one point. I want to say it was like 1.4 million.
And with CM Punk there, they were always averaging about 900,000.
They always had a gimmick for a bit.
They were over 1 million some shows.
Yeah.
And now they can't crack 800,000.
Well, at least the Big Bang Theory part of it had them over.
Well, people watch the residuals of it. I can't stand the show.
Mike?
But
yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I don't know, man. Like I said, it's going to be interesting what happens. Tony's going to take whatever deal they offer him, and he's going to take it because he wants to be on. They want to be on the network.
Vince Russo's crazy when he says Vince McMahon and Shane McMahon are trying to buy AEW. No, they're not. Why would they want all those stupid ass contracts Tony wrote? You think Vince McMahon wants to buy into a company where they're paying Moxley like $4 or $5 mil? Come on, people. They're not idiots. They would have to take on all that debt. They're not buying that, and plus, Tony wouldn't sell it to a McMahon. This is his greatest thing of his life. He wants to die probably with that, the library, being able to own the library of all the matches. He's not going to give that to the McMahons.
No,
That's just a hot button take. When you hear Vince Russo saying that, dude, Tony Khan would rather make no money and close doors before he would sell to a McMahon.
I mean, the library's not really that great.
Yeah, but to Tony it is, though, JP. You gotta remember. He's got all that shit on there from Ring of Honor, too. He owns all the Ring of Honor. All of Kenny Omega's matches, all of MJF's matches.
Well, I think the Ring of Honor was smart when they still had CM Punk, and now they don't have him. I mean.
That was a long time ago.
No, but I mean, like they could have put out like compilations of like CM Punk Ring of Honor shit, I don't know too many other Ring of Honor people. It was like the Briscoes. I mean, it's unfortunate that one brother fucking died and shit, but like the mainstream wrestling fan maybe knew the name, but didn't really know, didn't know him enough for it to be like, They're gonna go back and watch the matches and shit.
There you go, nice hit, pizza.
See, this is the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Like, we may think, okay, you know, as extravagant, as high price as the contracts are and all this shit, of how much money they're probably losing. In reality, to the con, like to that fucking billion-dollar conglomerate that
They
got
haven't
over
lost
there,
anything yet. They haven't lost anything yet to where it's noticeable.
like you can run that damn.
Well, no,
company
yeah,
out of-
but like for them to lose money, that be where it'd be noticeable.
But
They
the
have to be, like,
reality is,
super
Tony
negligent,
Khan is
you
the
know?
only person that would be willing to lose the money AEW has without shutting the door. Nobody else would do this.
And you can look at it like this right here too. Ted Turner didn't make any money off of WCW for like 10 years. It was costing them like probably just as much as it cost for AEW in today's money. And fucking they never sold it. Like
Yeah, Tony,
they
yeah,
make- like the company
They said
makes-
Turner lost on WCW all the time, but he liked wrestling so much with the ratings,
loved-
he never got rid of it.
It was a freaking hobby. Like that's the thing.
Not quite like Tony Khan hobby, but he liked wrestling.
I mean, I'd say pretty close to Bobby. I mean, definitely different levels of wealth.
No,
Yeah,
but
I
it
mean,
brought.
like,
But no, you got to remember, Turner owned the network, so it brought a lot of ratings to him. They always did good on ratings. They just never made money.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, he was still getting all the commercials and shit.
Yeah, you got to remember that. He was getting a lot of eyes on wrestling. They just weren't
So.
making
Slim
no
Jim,
cash.
1-800.
They said even when WCW closed the doors, they were still getting 3-4 million people watching. It was still their most viewed show when W. Warner wanted to close down wrestling originally. BC says, I just keep getting hit by you guys.
Yeah. If it's costing, you know, Tony Khan $100 million, or I don't think it's costing that much money, but if it's costing him, you know, $50 million a year to operate fucking AEW at a loss, if it's costing him that much money, how much do you think the fucking Jags? Like they gotta be making $1 billion a year.
Yeah, but they said his dad, Shad Khan, makes like something crazy, like $1 billion every something.
Yeah, they have outside, right? Yeah, they have outside even the Jags.
No, he
it's
makes
not-
over like he
it's
makes
not
over
like-
$1 million a day on the damn bumper company.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like oil. It's not oil money, but it's pretty fucking damn close. You know,
He owns like he fucking
wait,
every damn
doesn't he
in the
like
country.
own like all the hospitals in?
Yeah, every damn car in the country that's ever made has to have his fucking products on it, because his fucking company makes like all kind of damn like that Flexigate, man. That shit they make. They probably make probably a couple of $100 million a year just off of that shit. Let alone the damn, because that's like a $10 billion company. Because they have a patent on every fucking bumper and all the plastic comes on a car. Comes from fucking Flexgate.
Do they have a soccer team too, or I'm probably overthinking maybe?
I think they do. Or, yeah, they got some kind of like hand in
They
it.
got
Because Tony Khan takes peak wrestlers out there.
yeah, well yeah, that's how he gets Wrigley so cheap, probably.
Oh,
That was close, Lisa. That was close.
love
Damn,
it.
yeah.
I
It
can't
would have
believe
been
that
my
did
first
go
goal. I
in.
blew it. It was wide open. I'll get it. I'll get it.
Tony Khan would never sell it because he doesn't need the money. Like he's gonna it's not worth it to him to sell it. He's having fun. He doesn't care if anybody watches.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's having like the time of his life. That's why he would never sell it to a McMahon. He doesn't need to make any money. You sell something when you need to make your money back.
Get out of there. Yeah.
That's just somebody getting clickbait. That's Russo's way of getting attention, dude. It's a stupid take. He would sell that fucking company. He'd sell it to Donald Trump before he'd sell it to Vince McMahon.
I had a block at least.
And in all reality, he'd probably want
You're
more
doing fine,
for it
Pizza Mike. You're doing fine.
than what fucking McMahon would have to pay for it. And Vince McMahon's name is what? Like
Yeah, nobody wants to work for Vince McMahon, especially AEW wrestlers. Can you imagine AEW wrestlers, the size they are?
Have you seen the picture? I seen a picture of Vince not too long ago. He looks rough, man. Yeah, no, I don't see. I mean, if anything, I see it being, they're going to sell. I don't think Tony Khan's ever going to sell it. I think he'll end up taking some kind of streaming deal,
You gotta ready up,
Or
Pizza
he'll-
Mike.
or he'll just do it YouTube exclusive. He'll just do it fucking on YouTube. Not make anything, and they'll get fucking, couple of thousand people watching it live on fucking YouTube.
Well, I mean, a thing that hasn't been brought up though, Tony Khan, he's a rare motherfucker where he's bought like song rights and shit,
Right.
Like WWF never did that shit. I mean, they definitely avoided it if they had to.
Well, because Vince
What?
needs to make money. He's a businessman.
Yeah. Khan bought that whatever for the Luke Harper.
Final
whatever.
countdown? Final countdown
Yeah.
during the Daniel Bryan match? Final
whatever the-
countdown.
The Orange Cassidy song, I think, is the real song.
Yep, you're right.
There's a couple. The Jungle Boy song used to be, or I don't know if he still
You're
uses
right.
it, but was
Jungle Boys, yep. Yeah, but see, you
that
knew.
shit, and that shit
For
ain't cheap.
somebody who
It's
doesn't
like,
watch
use it-
AEW, you knew all the songs.
It's a hobby, though. That's what it is. It's not a serious business. It's a hobby. It's a billionaire's hobby. I mean, it's kind of like if you play golf. Tony fucking books wrestling.
I used to watch AEW. I mean, especially when it first started. I wanted it to be good. I tried to watch it.
Who should I tried?
When you
I didn't see like old ass thing where it's like I don't know. I've lost that whole like I want to see old wrestlers. Like still they want to bring out like the Undertaker and shit. It's like I don't want to see that shit anymore. I don't want to see some old ass dude. Like
Yeah. I didn't even want to see Undertaker at WrestleMania. I thought that was kind of stupid.
oh yeah. I mean, I guess to sell tickets, I think, or sell views, probably not even tickets, just to sell.
It was a nostalgia pop.
No, I hate that. I don't like.
I don't think they need a Taker rep. That's the only thing I didn't agree with WrestleMania. I don't think we need a Taker. To be the one that chokeslammed The Rock.
Well, they probably couldn't get Austin because if the
Well,
you
then
know
that
if the-
doesn't mean we gotta go get Undertaker's old ass like JP.
Yeah.
well,
You
so-
want
but-
pizza,
but-
Mike?
But Percy,
Hey,
I got a first
No
time for a team in 10 points.
You know how to
nobody
make
else-
your car flip, right? You can flip your car, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I did the forward flip thing when I hit it.
Oh, I didn't even see that. On my end, it didn't show that.
Well, I mean, at least I tried. I don't know. I know I was there.
Whatever you
know
did,
it's
it
cool.
worked.
I might have did it before I hit the ball. Hey, at least I got a goal.
Yeah, you scored.
Yeah.
But could you imagine the reaction that they would have got if the glass would have broke? Like, Jesus.
I didn't. They need to work away from that.
If Austin would have come out there and like stunned the Rock, man, that would have just been. But that'd have been whatever. That'd have been all everybody would have been talking about. I think that would have probably stole some of the spotlight from Cody.
Man, I don't know if it was this Raw or the Raw before. After that pay-per-view, that first time Rhea Ripley came out, she got a pretty good fucking pop, you know.
Now I will say, I will give you this. Yeah, the Undertaker coming out was kind of a letdown. I mean, I would have rather have seen if he would have been able to, fucking Triple H come out and pedigree him, but fucking, you know, probably physically capable. You know,
Yeah, medical clearance. I'm sure he can.
he's got a heart. He's got a heart. He's got a pacemaker.
Pacemaker.
He can't fucking do anything physical. Probably kill him. Jesus Christ, we're getting our asses whipped.
Gonzo said use
Pressure.
turbo to fly. There you go, Rev. There you go. That's gonna put us back in it. That's gonna put us back in it. That's gonna put us back in it.
Alright, really?
The game changer, bro.
Oh, I thought Rev did that too. It was the other team. Holy shit.
That's not what the score says.
He gave a little taparoo.
Not what the score says. I launched that ball and, you know, just fucking with gravity. Things happen down there.
Off to Neverland.
Shit, stop it, stop it, stop it. No! Well. Look at BC.
Oh,
I got stuck on the wall like Mario Kart.
Hell are you doing, BC?
I'll say that was like a pro move like that. Like fucking like a butt in. You know?
Oh.
Oh God, my ping is so damn bad.
probably because of the storm.
It's not raining. It was raining earlier.
Set up. Never mind.
That storm was down there in Bermuda. We just got hit with like the rain of it. And the coast got hit worse than I did.
Yeah.
The hell, that storm should be up in Maine by now.
Wow, I had a low score of the game. I don't know how to answer up.
Don't look at Pesci's score.
Tell that chick in BC to ready up. Gonzo said, like Mike, if I could be like Mike, I wanna be like Mike, like Mike. I mean, talk about being the man.
Fucking hell, how did I miss that? No.
Oh shit.
No. Set up.
George!
Nice.
I was right behind you, so I should watch it.
Jordan!
I keep pushing up on my right stick and it's screwing up my camera view. I gotta stop doing that.
Go.
Oh yeah, why changes your camera view, Pizza Mike? You can either do ball cam or the other one.
Oh, I was moving the ball.
Going out.
Thank you, Ann. Bow down to the game.
Get her PC. Ah,
Yeah, I've seen him try to block it.
what you can do about that?
Bow down to the.
Oh.
Put up on the fence. Good to see you. That's all you, Pizza Mike.
He's 10. That sounds rough.
I didn't have any turbo, I should have saved.
That's why if you're out of turbo, if you flip forward, flipping will help you move fast again. Bow down to the game. They haven't done any Infinity Turbo fucking events in a while. Unless we just never see them.
Oh, they got ones where it's all.
Yeah, Infinity
That's what I was talking
Turbo,
about
you
the
don't
ball,
run
man.
out.
There should be some events where the ball is not as bouncy. Like, you know, it should be like weighted. You know.
They got a mode where you can do a beach ball too. It's lighter.
Oh no! I mean, it should be heavier in my opinion.
It is kind of heavy.
They
It's
got
kind
the
of
hockey
heavy.
puck.
Yeah, they got a hockey puck one too.
That'd be too heavy.
Oh, blown up. Come on, baby. Come on, shoot some of this.
Overtime. Get that shit off your lip, Reverend.
Uh-oh. Huh.
Save. There you go, Reverend. Oh shit, that's got a shot. Nice, BC. What a save. What a save. That was going in. Oh shit, Jor. Ball up. Ah! Michael! Oh shit, what a hit. What a hit. Oh, how did I miss that? That would have been a hit, the hit of the game.
You see what they call it playoffs, do you see?
What's up, gentlemen?
Oh shit, Tiger Ale sings in here.
Tiger Ollie sing.
I'm just fucking around. Isn't that the golfer?
Here it comes, you see? Oh,
No!
I missed it.
I've never heard of a golfer that name.
What's up, boss man?
Just doing some espionage work, JP.
You're spying on your old lady?
Nah. Just, well, let's say someone hurt, an adult hurt my friend's grandson. So I'll leave it at that.
So they got Boss Man sitting in a tree with a fucking kaleidoscope and a fucking thing of licorice.
Nah.
With a
Yeah.
black hoodie.
That
That's the win, baby.
Man, take a picture of yourself in the tree. I want to see them.
Yeah, he's a big picture
no,
of yourself in
That's
a
what I
tree.
had to do. I had to take some video surveillance.
This motherfucker can't climb no tree.
Take a picture of yourself in the tree, boss. I want to see it. If you get a picture of you in the tree, I tree too. I'll find one.
Yeah. So what's new, Rev? How's the job working out?
Pretty good. I was watching damn videos all day again today.
Uh-oh.
Why? Did you hit something? You hit a mailbox?
No, I never got the damn. It's we have to do a corporate Zoom call.
You got ready
And
up, pizza
they-
Mike?
I'm gonna jump out because I got it downloaded on my Switch. I'd rather jump on the Switch.
All right.
I'm gonna hop out too. I'm done.
I don't know how hard it's gonna be though.
Is everybody hopping out?
Yeah.
'Cause we gotta freaking.
I left the match, BC.
No, we have. I have like a bunch of videos that I have to watch that I never got to watch, and we had to do. We got like a corporate meet and greet and all that stuff I'm going to do. Because later on this month, I have to go and get my pest control, my registered tech license.
I'll
I
play
gotta
a
do all
couple with
kinds.
you, BC.
Other than that, it's going good.
What's that through, Rev? You go to
Doesn't
like
show Pizza Mike out of the game. You got to back out, Pizza Mike. Shows you still in there.
What, buddy?
you getting your license, like, is that through the state or just through your company?
Yeah, that's through the North Carolina Department of Agriculture. As I had to go to Raleigh and sit in a fucking classroom for 8 hours and listen to them go on and on about things that you shouldn't do and all this other stuff.
What shit'll kill you? What shit won't?
No, they don't even talk about the actual chemical part of it. It's just, how do you? This is an ant.
Oh, that's retarded. I'd want to know is like what's just gonna make it where it's like my balls aren't gonna work if I use it too much.
Yeah, it shows Pizza Mike's still in there. I can't kick him.
Well, because that's not really how they work with it. Because you go get your registered tech card, and that's like the lowest of the low, right? You're the step one registered tech. You don't know diddly shit about nothing. And then after you've been there for a year, after you've had your registered tech for a year, you can go get step two, which is called a certified applicator. And that's a 300 question test. And in North Carolina, you have to use certain products, like certain chemicals, you have to be a registered tech. Sorry, not a registered tech. You got to be a certified applicator. And as a certified applicator, you are allowed to do operations in the pest control company. So you're allowed to order chemical, you're allowed to order stuff like that. And then after you've had that for a year, you're eligible to go get your pest control license, which is basically, that means that you're in charge of everything.
You could go out on your own after that.
Huh?
You could go out on your own after that if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, you can go start your own company once you get that license if you want to. Because at that point that you're letting the state know that I'm in charge of this branch, that if anything happens or I'm in charge of this company, whatever the office is doing, I'm in charge of it. And if anything happens, it falls on me. Like I'm the man they're going to sue. That's a 500 question test, and you have to. That's a ridiculous test, man. You have to like identify like lead and insects, and you have to identify the correct insect to match that leg. It's crazy, that test. And you have to like, it's crazy. It really is. Like to get that test, you have to almost get like an entomology degree. I mean, we have several entomologists who work for the company. We got one that comes down. Our regional vice president for North and South Carolina is an entomologist. He used to work for the Department of Agriculture.
Oh yeah, I'm sure part of it's covering your ass. You know, where you can say that
How
we
you
had
doing,
this.
Fence?
Oh my God, there's like 600 different varieties of ants. And like I have
And
a.
probably depending where you live too.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, and they, they're always like cross pollinating, and they're always, not mutating, but they're, inbreeding, and new species that come out like every couple of years. It's crazy, man.
Boss man, are you all right?
You hear fucking JP goes, boss man, you alright?
I mean, seriously, man.
No, I hear
Oh no, I got my hand. No, I got my hand over the microphone because I'm on the freeway.
Oh,
What?
I'll go on mute.
Man, that's a good, like I said, it's a good job, man. I like it. I'm excited to get up in the morning because I get to go. I gotta do some classes. I take an exam tomorrow, and then I got like 2 jobs that I gotta go do that my supervisor is going to help me with. We're gonna go hunt a yellow jacket nest, and then the other one we're going to go do freaking. We have these. It's called an eclipse. It's an eclipse mosquito system, and it's basically where you get like 3 pots. They're like potted plant pots, like, and you fill them up with water, and you got this mesh net that goes in the water, and you got this chemical that goes in it, and you have to wear a respirator to put the chemical in because you can't breathe this stuff in. I'm excited to go do that. That's going to be fun. Because you have to keep this stuff cold, and it's going to be cold whenever it goes in because it's like a white powder, and you put it in there, and you got to make sure you don't breathe it in. So. I'll come on and tell you guys all about it tomorrow. See how many times I get stung. We have this little gun. It's not a gun. It's like a little an injector thing, but it's got it looks like a oh god, it blows out boric acid dust, right? It's like a duster gun, and you take it and it's got like a little rubber squeeze thing on the bottom of it, on the back of it, and you got to tap it so the powder comes out. And they call it the bazooka. Pretty freaking cool, man.
well, I know the boric acid part because it eats the shell off the ants and shit. Right?
So what happens is,
Or they rub against it or some shit.
so what because yellow jackets nest underground. The ones that you see like on the nests in the like on by your house or whatever, the little honeycomb nests, those are paper walls. Yellow jackets are the ones that.
Alvin Wren says a rubber squeeze thing. LOL. Rev didn't read the manual.
That's freaking manual. There's no manual for that thing. It's
Called the bazooka.
that's what they call it, the bazooka.
The little rubber bazooka.
It's cool, man. Well, you put the boric acid in there, and when you find their nest,
Sounds like a condom line.
yeah,
Rev. The rubber bazooka.
yeah. When you find their nest, you shoot it with the bazooka, and all the boric acid. It's a powder, and it gets on them. And what it does is it starts to deteriorate.
Hey, the exoskeleton.
It starts to deteriorate them, and it's cool to watch, man. Like they could, because it gets on them and they can't fly, so they're just like sitting there and they're like just walking around slowly as it starts to eat away at them. It's interesting. I've gotten to see it done, but tomorrow we're gonna go find it. I'm gonna get to use it. So. And then
watch
we have
the news. Watch the news for an explosion down in North Carolina.
No, damn, there's no fire to it, man. It's just it's got powder.
No, it's gonna be the hot water heater blow up.
It's not. We're not going in the house. It's outside.
No, all right.
Yeah, because boric acid, it's what you can buy at the store. Borax.
I know. More, yeah. And you're supposed to take that for your health.
I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, borax. Yeah, it's actually good for you, but you don't take a lot. You take a small amount.
I've definitely used it. I've used it for ants before.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do not do what Boss Man just said and take freaking borax or whatever he just said. Please do not do that.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Get up, BC!
And Pesci gonna be getting sued. Boss Man's telling people to go drink bleach or something like that. Crazy.
Right here, borax for health issues.
That's what's wrong with him. He's been drinking freaking. He's been upping the damn freaking drain cleaner. It's damn. Anyway, it's. I'm excited about it, man. I'm looking forward to it. And I got to work Saturday. So. Is that a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Like new one too? I don't want. You can have it. I don't want. I gotta go to bed.
That sounds good. A peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah. But yeah, sometime this month, I don't know when, they haven't told me, but I gotta go to get my registered tech card. I know they told me it's an 8-hour class. They do feed you lunch.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's the only reason Rev got the job. Been waiting on his free lunch.
Oh, Tuesday is National Tech Appreciation Day for Rollins and Rollins Orkin. So they're gonna have.
remember that.
Jobs, but Rev is happy. Congratulations, says Alvin Moran.
They're gonna have. Thank you. They're gonna have breakfast for us. We gotta get there at 7 a.m. They're gonna have breakfast for us, and then they're gonna have. We got like a Zoom call thing, and you can win a prize. They're gonna have like shit going on where you can win a prize and.
There, some like trivia questions. You better know what you're doing.
Huh? I want to freaking go to President's Club, man. That's what I want.
Get up, BC. Get up.
They goddamn.
Get up.
Is that when you're like a top seller? Is that like when you're like a top seller or
I
some
ain't
shit?
losing all night.
It's not just top sellers. It's like you're the top in your division, in your branch. Say like you're the top pest guy, or you're the top sales guy, or you're the top termite guy. Like it's, and it's not really as much about sales as it is like for pest guys. It's about, how many leads you provide the sales guys. What your customer retention is, how many cancellations you have, how many new customers you have, and then your sales and all that. And you got to get have so many 5-star reviews. I got my first 5-star review the other day. I'm so excited about that.
But are you related to him?
No. I was surprised because the guy who I got the 5-star review from, I think we may have had like one or two words exchanged, and it was just, hey, how are you today? And,
Yeah, some people like that shit. You know? That's why.
But yeah, because he went and sat in his office and was doing shit while I was up there spraying the house.
Hey, he trusted you weren't gonna roll his house. You know?
Well, yeah, he gave me a 5-star review, but man, no, President Club.
The skunk's running toward me. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. This motherfucker's in a
Skunk just
garbage
came out of
can and
nowhere.
skunks are after him. Sitting in a garbage can spying on some fucking 17-year-old.
Nah, he's older than that. Hey, you burn my grandkid with a cigarette.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's some 17-year-old. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
not. That's the sad part. It's a 30-year-old punk.
Go blow toric acid in his face.
He's got to pay. I mean, I'm not doing anything. But
That'll be healthy. That'll be healthy for him. So. Damn boss man, these damn boss man
I can picture the kid's mom like, hey Ricky, you got some man at the door named Boss Man. Said you put a smoke out on his kid.
No, not my kid. It's this lady's divorcing my friend's son, and she's got this boyfriend who would lock the kids in the room, turn the doorknobs around so that the lock was on the outside, burning with cigarettes, kind of crap.
You call the police?
Everyone's been notified, but my friend said that's not enough justice. So,
oh hell!
We're taking it in our own hands. That's some goddamn Judge Dredd shit. I am the law.
Boss man, them. Listen to me. I have a very particular set of skills that you.
He's in a goddamn garbage can with a fucking. He's in a garbage can wearing a snorkel with a pair of bean on.
We laugh, but I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything goes
Yeah,
well.
it's a fucked up story. I'm sorry for that.
no, I don't care. I mean,
We hope it
love
goes
the kids. They're not my grandkids, but I still love them. You know, I've known them since they were born.
Oh shit, they're not even your grandkids?
No, I'm just doing the spying.
Dude, if you could have got this on video, this would have been epic.
It would also turn into evidence.
It still would have been epic, JP.
No, that's something you should do, boss man. I could see that word, boss man's private eye or something like that. Private.
Dude, I'm not lying to you. In California, it takes longer to be a P. It's like more difficult to be a PI than a police officer. It's like years of school. Crazy. I looked into it one time. It's nuts.
Oh, you should go. Well, go do the bounty hunting then. Go be the boss man, the bounty hunter.
If I could get a TV show, I would.
No, you can be a TV. You know.
He's got to be able to move quicker, though. He can't just be fucking lagging around and shit.
Lollygagging.
Yeah, like making all that noise in the backyard, and they're like, what the fuck is back there?
Why is he out of breath for?
Yeah, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Why is there a fucking 7-year-old man in my treehouse?
What the hell is that man doing?
I told my friend, I said, hey, he's got relatives.
Peeping Tom.
My friend has relatives that are. My friend has relatives that are HA, So just call them up, man. Have them do it. I'll do it.
HA.
Yeah. Just think motorcycle gang.
Oh.
What initials are HA?
Oh shit! I know some damn Hell's Angels.
Yeah, I do too.
No!
But then you get damn charged. You don't want to fucking do that shit. If you're a bounty hunter, you can legally go out and do that shit. You know.
You can't just do whatever you want.
I don't know.
Well, you just make up a story. The guy came at me, so I blew his brains out.
That's exactly what you do.
Man, I think it depends where you live. It depends where you live, where you can get away with shit like that. Yeah.
I
I'm in
know.
California, Rob.
Hello, Nicole. Love you, dear.
You cannot.
If you live where Rap lives, you could invite a guy over for dinner and somehow castle doctor and fucking blow the guy's brains out.
Well, no.
It's not going to be anything like that. They're just going to have him arrested, but they got to, gather some information before they turn it over. Yeah, they're not going to kill the guy.
Well, I mean, I know over here in North Carolina.
Let's try to get a win tonight, BC. Let's get one win tonight.
It takes, I think it's 6 weeks to get your bail bonds license. But once you're a licensed bail bondsman, you do have certain, immunities when it comes to, apprehension and stuff like that. Because the way the court looks at it is if you post bond on that person, you're taking that person into your custody. Like you are a agent of the state at that point, or the county, or wherever.
It still depends where you live.
He's just doing the money. The bondsman's not the bounty hunter.
Some of them are.
Oh, they're crazy.
Some
They are.
Several bondsmen that are bounty hunters and all and other way around. I know several because you actually can carry. You actually get a badge as a bail bondsman, and most of them. Oh, in North Carolina, it's open carry anyway. But you can carry, your piece with you. If that person's armed and dangerous, or if they jump bail and they're armed and dangerous, shit happens.
No, BC is not in the panel, sweetheart. It's Reverend and JP and Boss Man.
Hello, whoever that is.
Nicole Ames.
Oh, hello, Nicole.
Hey, Nicole. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about right now. Where did we get off on this damn topic? Oh yeah, bounty hunter boss man.
He said, what the hell are we talking about? It took him a minute.
That's why we don't listen to it.
I'm sure Nicole Ames has distracted many of you. I know Boss Man's gonna want to be there so he can say, "Book 'em, Dano."
You never know. And instead of that, man, they might turn it on you and be like, "Oh, you're harassing the guy" or some shit.
Pesci.
I wasn't harassing anybody. I just drove by.
Pesci, I don't know why, but I can see Boss Man. I can see Boss Man being like a meter maid or something like that in his part time, like going out and giving parking tickets out and shit like that.
Dude,
Yeah.
if I was a parking maid, I would not give one ticket. I think that people are scum of the earth. Them and tow truck drivers.
That's a high stress job being a fucking person that puts out parking tickets. Because you almost got to wear like a body cam because people are going to threaten you and shit. Like,
I love watching that damn parking wars, man.
yeah.
And the thing is it's like they're in Detroit. Like it's either Detroit or Chicago.
Philly.
Where they're like,
They don't do that shit in Chicago. They don't allow filming over there.
It's in Philly.
and then Philly. Oh yeah, well, it's one of them damn big cities. I know.
It's like you'll never see a cops where it's the cops in Chicago. They won't sign off on it.
Thank you, fence.
They don't want to get that shit on camera.
No, yeah, I mean, and because those policers, they get paid for that shit too. You know? I don't know if it's like a real money. It might be like a charitable donation to their whatever benevolent fund or whatever. But they get paid for that part too. You know, which I believe the people that show their face on cops, the people getting arrested, I think they get something out of it almost too.
Get that shit off your lip, BC.
I know like a lot of like western areas, they consider it part of like their like not like dare, you know, but like a crime like prevention thing. Is like having their shit on cops is like they consider it like a deterrent, you know, where it's like like a lesson learned thing, you know.
Now that is one charity that I can say that I do donate to at least yearly. I have for the past couple of years anyway. The damn SS PBA or something, I think it is.
The
It's
SS?
Huh?
The SS?
No. It's the Southern States Police Benevolent Association.
Oh shit! Do they send you a sticker or some shit you put on your car?
They'll send you like a thank you letter and all that shit, and they'll send you like bumper stickers and you know. It's like the police union or whatever.
Right. They used to have it in Chicago, but they shut all that shit down because it was so corrupt. But like they used to have some shit like that. And it'd be mostly like C workers and shit. But people would buy that shit and you put the sticker in like the back of your car. And like if you're speeding or some shit, they don't write you a ticket or nothing.
It sure as shit works too. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
That damn bumper sticker on the back of your car. Because it was like I still got one on the back of my car, but it's like you get
that
like
victory.
so after you donated like I think it's like $100 or whatever. But we would always donate like $250 a year to the police because it's a charitable organization.
Go to the lobby after this one, BC.
But
I gotta use the bathroom.
You know, you don't get it. You don't get as much. You get a little more leeway, I think, when you have when you donate to the good guys.
They stopped a lot of that shit.
Not in North Carolina.
Right, you still live in a proper America.
Not in North Carolina, so no, sir.
Oh.
They will take your check. They will happily take your check, buddy. But you know, hey, I'm a Republican, man. That's what I do. I support the police. I support the gun rights.
Support those scumbags.
Yeah, I don't like the police, but I understand there is a necessary
All I can tell you is
Yeah,
that we,
early we were talking about it. Yeah, I'm not a defund the police. You know, I'm not that type of motherfucker. You know?
look, all I can tell you is that we're in my area where I live in my neighborhood, that if we had to call the police, they're going to be there in about 5 minutes, probably. Now there are some other areas, not a little further away down the road from me, that if they call the police, they probably won't even come.
Rev, did you see the video of the lady that called the cops? She heard something outside. She had a pan of water boiling on the stove.
Yeah, that was in Southern Illinois. Yeah.
Yeah, and the cop said you should take that off the burner. And then he said something else. She didn't like. She goes, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." He pulled his gun out. She went to the ground. He walked around the counter and shot her 2 times.
Well, also the guy was that was like the 5th police like town or whatever he was working for, and he got fired from his last one for having 2 DUIs. You know.
Here's the thing, Rev.
The guy should have never gotten hired.
Hold on. He didn't have his body camera on, but his partner did. The guy said, "Oh, she came at me with the boiling water." She never did. They're freaking liars, man. All they're taught is just say you feared for your life. Out here, there was some 70-year-old lady out in the middle of the street. Wouldn't get out of the road. Probably having mental illness, mental breakdown or something. And she had a paint stick. Those real flimsy deals. And they blew her away. Shot her. One lady had a mason trowel. They blew her away. One guy was up under the overpass spanking his monkey, and they came and he picked up a rock. They're at the bottom of the hill. He picked up a rock and they got 2 or 3 cops unloaded on him, killed him. Said they feared for their lives because he had a rock in his hand, and it was justified. They investigate themselves. I wouldn't give him a freaking dime.
I don't know. I know that out of the two that we have to pick, neither one of them are going to do anything about police reformation or anything like that. So,
Oh, I don't know. Kamala Harris was a horrible woman when she was the DA. She put so many young black guys in prison over weed, and then extended their sentences, so they had to stay past the normal time. She's a horrible woman.
Oh yeah, that's definitely we're getting into the for-profit prisons, you know.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure every major prison probably now is, because I mean, that's right. Yeah, wherever she was, they were like manufacturing shit. That's what.
oh, I mean, they got, there's all kind of, videos of her, especially because Biden is friends with all like the local, or not the local, but like the national police organizations and stuff like that, like the big groups that are lobby for the local law enforcement and all that shit, man. Like he's, you know, they're all tight, man.
Well,
So,
yeah,
and
you
Trump
got to
is,
think any major city, their union, which I don't know how much is true nowadays, but yeah, their unions are going to back the Democratic candidate. You know.
But what I'm saying though, like as far as like police reformation and more accountability for the police, neither one of these friggin' candidates are going to do anything about that. Like it's going to be,
Oh,
you know, I'm not saying that she's going to come in because whenever it was really cool to say, she was over the border. Oh yeah, defund the police, and she's not going to do that shit. You know how much of a nightmare that would be. Because she's corrupt. She's fucking corrupt. Like she is corrupter than shit, man. See, Trump doesn't need the money, so he's not being corrupt. He's hard to corrupt, man. But she'll take.
I think he's corrupt in a different sense.
Oh, well, no, yeah, I'm saying, there's corruption there too. But she's been shown to take a check. She's been shown like what Boss Man was saying. I've seen some shit where she had like backdoor deal, like where the for-profit prisons were cutting her off a slice when she was a damn prosecutor that they didn't say anything about, but I've heard that shit. What you're talking about, Boss Man. Just fucking, because those for-profit prisons get paid more money if people stay there long.
Right.
And she's
I mean, and that was her big hypocritical thing, because there's that video of her like where it's like, well, I've smoked a joint or two, and like she like giggles and shit. And yeah, it's like she locked up so many people for having bud, or just weed in general.
Yeah. So she was, she was all board with the, with the Clintons, man. The Clintons were horrible with like racism and shit like that, man. The damn fucking super predators and the damn that whole shit that they did back in, what was it, 97?
I think earlier than that, like 93, like early 90s.
The damn fucking anti-crime bill or whatever it was he fucking put out. It just basically locked up like 12% of the black population. Like, there was a statistic where it was, Bossman probably knows, it was like 1 out of every 4 black men have been were sent to prison at one point or another during that freaking debacle that all went on there. The tough on crime bill, it was crazy, man.
Well, I mean, even mostly major urban centers, they had like public housing. I know for a fact in Chicago, a black family that was living in public housing, you'd prefer it to be a single household. So even if the parents had a good relationship, the father would have a different address, so they could keep the public housing, But then on top of that, then whatever crime aspect that probably made it worse, But
All right, we'll go to the lobby after this. I gotta use the bathroom.
I think that's the sad part. A lot of people treat this as a race thing, and I think that's part of like a little bit of decisiveness. It's more so a class thing than a race thing. It's just the way the government pits people against each other, At least in my opinion.
Damn, that was a sick move.
Somebody having a thumb war over there?
It's not me. Don't blame me.
That might be Reverend.
What?
Some kind of weird noise is coming from your thing.
Yeah, it's like a clicking noise.
Yeah, it's like a click or.
Hey man, if you gotta clear out your browser, you gotta clear out your browser.
You got a pacemaker, Rev?
No?
Oh, Rev, I was thinking about you the other day. I was watching This Old House, and they were showing wiring for houses and which wire they put where. And they were showing the kitchen wiring, and they said, we use this because you have appliances. And then in the bedrooms, we use this lighter wire because you don't put a refrigerator or a microwave in your bedroom. I said, well, some people do. So you might want to get that rewired, Rev.
I know there's a lot of people who have mini fridges in their bedroom. There's a lot of people who have.
Hey, college students and shit have a.
Here it was. This is what I was. This is what I was thinking. It was saying there is a chance. The chances of imprisonment during their lifetime, a black man has. What was it? It was 1 in 3 for those born in 1981. What now? The chances of imprisonment during their lifetime is 1 in 3.
Gonzo said they're called kids, Rev.
That's crazy, man. That's insane. While 13% of America's population is African American, 40% of the incarcerated population is African American. Those are big numbers, man.
Go to the lobby, Gonzo. Or BC. Cover me. I gotta use the bathroom.
I mean, boss man, like, how much is there to like to surveillance? Like, don't you know where the guy fucking lives at?
Yeah, I can't say too much more.
No, I mean, I'm not asking for details. I'm just,
No, I know, but I forgot. I shouldn't say anything at all. But
Oh.
hey,
I
you know, hey, you definitely shouldn't say anything at all.
I was
No,
joking.
I got you. I ain't gonna ask no more questions.
I was just
Oh.
joking. I made the whole thing up.
Oh, that's an elaborate story.
Just go with it.
Yeah, you spun the wool over me and Rev's eyes.
Just trust me.
Boss man, like this is some statistics you'd be into right here. I'm just reading this. The black incarceration rate went up 39% during the 8 years under the Obama administration. That's crazy. That's crazy. It said Obama did nothing to stop black incarceration rates. In fact, they went up nearly 39%. Jesus. It's like 40,000 people. That is insane, man. So he didn't help anybody either, did he? Wow. It says Obama's effort to heal racial divide and uplift Black America was a facade. This is in the Washington Post. Damn. Oh, he deported more people than any freaking other American president. Why do they not talk about this on the major news?
Oh, they don't tell you that. Yeah.
Huh?
They don't tell you that. They only tell you what the Republicans do.
Who was the president? Right, it was Eisenhower that warned about the military-industrial complex, right?
There was Eisenhower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He said there was a group of men who want continuous war because they make money. And Kennedy wrote a letter to Brezhnev. They wrote letters back and forth, and Brezhnev said the same thing about the Soviet Union, that he's pressured to keep wars going because they make money. Pretty sickening.
Oh, boss man. And this is something they never mentioned either. President Obama pardoned 148 people during his presidency from federal prison. None of them were black. Not a single one of them. They didn't tell us any of that. They didn't say anything about that, did they?
No.
Not a single.
Excuse me.
It says here Darrell Perkins, who filed for clemency, a clemency pardon, was sentenced in 1993 to life without parole on a conspiracy charge to distribute crack cocaine in Washington, D.C. Mandatory guidelines affected the sentencing. Oh man. So this guy spent 26 years and asked Obama for a pardon. And the response that they say was given was that he did not see it warranting a pardon. So this guy got a life without parole for drug charges in Washington, D.C. Like, he's still in prison. That's
And also, I mean, those like, especially like cocaine relationship, and are super racist because if you got caught with like crack, it was way worse than getting caught with like powder cocaine.
Yep.
Because one was like the rich white man's drug, and
I didn't realize that that the feds had, like, they would lock you up forever, like a life without parole for crack.
If it was your third strike.
I'm sorry, conspiracy charge to distribute crack cocaine. So it's not even it's not even saying he had it. It's just saying he was going to do it. Like,
They say because you had it on you and you had such a large amount, we are assuming that you were going to sell it.
but that's like, you're locked away for the rest of your life for that. That's insane.
what? And up until recently, I don't know if it's changed or not. There's a guy in Michigan, like some black dude from like Detroit, and like back in the day, that was still in jail over a weed thing, even though like weed's like legal there, or it's like decriminalized or like recreational there. But
Oh, yeah, I seen something in it was in New Jersey. It was they had all these statistics. They had like side by side comparisons, and they had it was a white guy and a black guy, and they had the exact same charges, exact same circumstance and everything. And it was like it was like possession of an ounce of cocaine, and the white guy got a 1 year suspended sentence and for like 3 years probation, and the black guy got 5 years in prison. Exact same thing. I mean, obviously the other guy probably had a good lawyer, because that's really what gets you off in fucking jail, is if you got enough money to get your, or that's what gets you out of jail, is if you got a good fucking lawyer to tie the shit up for sounded good. If you don't have a good lawyer, they're gonna throw the book at you.
well, I also think back in those days, I don't think they do it as much now, but all those crimes would be like a additional thing if you were like a known gang member. So like if you showed up on like their system as like which I think a lot of police forces are getting rid of that shit now, gang databases and shit. Like if you showed up as like a known gang, whatever, that'd make it like an additional charge. You know, it'd be like
Are they getting rid of that shit?
I mean, their claims are that it's racist, but
Are they getting rid of it?
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying that.
The Democratic anti-racist.
No,
Probably
it's a very far reach. You know?
They're probably the most racist group.
Oh, yeah, if you're focusing on race for like statistics, yeah.
Because just like there are rich white Republicans, there are rich white Democrats. And, you know.
And those are the worst. Nothing worse than a rich liberal. Because they're the ones that think you should give all your money to the poor. And no one should be poor, but here they are, super rich.
You know, they're when they tried to con the African American community into believing that the Democrats were going to protect them, and that was the group of, you know, that was the group that protect them and that was going to look after them, like all this craziness. But nobody, why don't they ever talk about the Dixie Democrats anymore?
Because they're all Republicans now.
No.
The Dixiecrats, they all became
Lincoln fucked the slaves, man. Lincoln a Republican, man. That was.
Well, I mean, if you think about like any like pre 9/11 Democrat would be a Republican today. Like if you looked at like how they'd run, probably.
Well, this guy that Harris picked, he's on tape praising that Congresswoman Omar, the one that
All right, I'm back.
hates Israel and hates the U.S. and always bad mouthing. She's a horrible person.
No, I mean, my example for what I said was like that just shows like how far like the Democratic Party has gone, where you know like a Democrat in like the 90s. Oh yeah, I mean up until even a little. Oh no, up until 9/11. Those guys would, if they ran today, their platforms would be. They'd be Republicans. They wouldn't be. Because there would be like no like such like a centrist Democrat.
Poochie said, Rev, are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Ask Gucci, does a bear shit in the woods?
That should be an obvious question. It should be an obvious answer.
Oh, I said that.
Rev has said several times that he is a diehard Republican who has always voted red. I'll always vote red. Especially there's nothing in the damn Democratic Party I like now. Shit.
Eight minutes, BC. We're in the tournament.
I'm gonna go hang out with Pesci on election day. So
That was one hell of a dump.
I think Pesci should go vote.
Pesci, you need to do a live on election night, but have Roman there and the camera just on him. See what his reactions are.
When Trump won, Eric Roman called me. I think it was like 3 a.m. or something. And
Yeah.
he goes, "This is exactly what he said. I've told the story before." He goes, "We did it," and I'm like, "We." And he, and he was that was what he said when Trump won. He had no voice wherever he was. They were celebrating it
Oh,
big time.
I was singing. I was like singing outside, man.
I
He
was
goes, "We
laughing.
did it! We
I was
did it!"
laughing. I was laughing at the liberals on the news, just going having a fit.
I-
So
we were
funny.
me and several neighbors were singing outside, man. It was a good time.
I watched the Young Turks. Oh my gosh, it was so funny because all day long they were like, "She's got this in the bag. She's gonna win." And then every time a new state would come in, they'd say, "Well, she's got a 60% chance, 50% chance, 20% chance."
And
Oh,
I
they were
pray that
so pissed. They were
I
so
pray
pissed.
what happens this year, this time. I pray that that's what happens this time because there was, man, that's what they were talking about before. Oh, Hillary's got this, Hillary's got so much support and all this stuff, and then when it came down to it, she didn't.
Yep.
That's what I'm hoping is going to happen with this uh, Kamala. I'm hoping they're not going to try to rig it.
Oh, you know they will.
They got no choice but to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're already rigged.
Did you, Fred? Did you not see what I put in the Facebook Messenger? The
Oh, I don't know. I don't
the
look at that.
the guy in Georgia finally agreed to let people examine the voting machines. He committed suicide all of a sudden, and then they didn't let him look at him after all. Everyone commits suicide, you know.
BT said they tried to kill him, rigging the election as child's play to them.
I mean, our CIA can do it to other countries. Why wouldn't they not be able to do it to us?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're not. I mean, legally, they're not allowed to do
Yeah,
anything.
yes,
else. They
Poochie.
do.
Boss Man never had a bracelet made like Eric Roman did. Eric Roman had a bracelet made at Cedar Point.
Yeah. That shit makes me a little uncomfortable.
What?
Nah, like in my whole life, there was never like where the president was like cool, where it's like, oh, like, well, I'm like a fan of. I don't know. I've never been a fan of like shit like that.
Well, with Roman Roman got this like $10,000 loan once, and he said this is all because of Trump. And I remember he kissed the check.
What was your thoughts on FDR, boss man?
I think a lot of his policies prolonged the depression, where a lot of people think that he got them out of the depression. A lot of economists said that the economy basically runs itself. But yeah, he just kind of prolonged it. And it's just a big spending liberal. Yeah. Big government programs.
You hear people talk about how he was the greatest ever and all this other stuff. He was FDR, the New Deal, and
Yeah, because people were hurting.
Happy
And-
Days here once more, and then he got us before.
People were really hurting, and as far as they were concerned, he's the one that did it. He's the one that.
Well, also, they're much more easily able to make people like go work. Like nowadays, they can't do shit.
Yeah.
But like, what they don't talk about though is he was. I mean, he was not the most racially tolerant president. I mean, but at that time, there really wasn't anybody who was. It was back in the 30s or whatever. But they don't talk about how he well. So the one thing, like a lot of things, he did a lot of political backdoor moves. Like stacked the Supreme Court and, forced the judges to retire and shit like that. And he manipulated Congress like crazy and forced them to do a lot of things. And they forget about how he put, American citizens in concentration camps and shit like that. Or I'm sorry, internment camps, because that's better, I guess.
You talking to Boss Man? You talking about Boss Man?
No, FDR. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, a president.
Boss man and his internment camps.
I don't know if you know this, Becky, but during World War II, they round up all the Japanese for their so-called safety, and they put them in camp.
And Germans and Italians. That they put them in internment camps. They locked them up for.
I didn't know so much about Germans.
Mike Pucci just sent me the tattoo that's on Boss Man's back.
Germans and Italians, he was very anti-Semitic.
World War II, I think that depends on the area.
FDR was very.
But like, I mean, the Japanese for sure, but like Germans and Italians, like if you think like most like major like any like manufacturing area was relying on labor that was probably German or Italian.
There was at least 2 ships. I cannot remember the names of them that came into Ellis Island that FDR personally made sure that they got turned around and they wouldn't allow them to port, that were filled with the Jews trying to escape Nazi Germany and made them all go back, probably to die.
Oh, dude.
He was very anti-Semitic in that, in that extent. He actually, I want to say, actually quoted calling them undesirables.
Yeah, I think America up to, like, I mean, even now, I think there's still some like blatant anti-Semitism, but like, I mean, America up until probably the, what do you think, like 60s or 70s, right? I mean, it was.
Well, after.
I mean, not where people are getting like genocide or anything, but you just know, like, I mean, like
Yeah, after World War II, once people saw all the horrors that went on during World War II, they kind of softened up a little bit on their bigotry and hatred a little bit, but it was still, and there was still a lot of distrust and a lot of anger, because for decades up until people were look at fucking Henry Ford spent a fortune trying to promote the the hatred and anti-Semitism. I mean, he was the
Walt Disney was another.
Oh, Disney too, but yeah, Henry Ford spent millions of dollars on the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, this thing that he produced with whoever that guy was, I can't remember, but it was a lot of it was just basically saying that the Jews controlled the banks, the Jews controlled the money, the Jews controlled Hollywood, which I'm not going to say.
Rev, you need to stop.
Rich said, "Is that Kane talking?"
I'm not.
Rev, Henry Ford's the one that started bringing in the.
It's the ghost of Henry Ford.
He's the one that started bringing the Muslims in because he didn't like the Jews.
Oh,
he's the one up in that Dearborn.
Thank you, Rock. Power my rock.
Hello?
Yeah!
I just want to say, I just want to say that Jason Robbins, the Reverend, is the best in the business at being racist and making comments. And that's not an opinion. It's,
that man did not speak for me.
I just want to say, Henry Ford was not a fan of the Star Days.
I got 5,000 on YouTube, Power My Rock.
And he he may have done some good things like the 5-day work week and the assembly line, but he gave it to the little guy from Austria we can't talk about. And so was Charles Lindbergh. He was a shitbag too. They had they sold out Madison Square Garden in 1939 with the German American Bund. And they're rocking the swastikas and marching with American and not they had like a
Pizza
summer
Mike
camp
said
in New
difference of
York, bro.
opinion.
They had fucking summer camp, a Nazi summer camp in America in 1939 before the war, of course, before we got in fucking New York. People were worried about German Americans being, German sympathizers and shit.
And back then, they thought the Germans were all fucking like anarchists.
Well, yeah, they thought because my name is like Smith. Smith is in English. It's very common, real German. They brought my grandfather in for like questioning, like the OSS back before the CIA, and they're like, okay, do you have any relatives over there? Which we did, but nothing like, oh yeah, my cousin lives there. You know what I mean? Nobody real close. Nobody we talked to. You'd have to find maybe one relative here in America, because when they immigrated to Baltimore and Ellis Island and stuff, they were fucking poor and they didn't have anybody, so it was all distant relatives. So they dismissed him quickly, but they were worried about, because they built a lot of those on the Ohio River. Jeff boat, they call it. They built a lot of those ships and stuff for the Navy and the Army and plane parts and stuff. And like the Ford factory here built, plane parts and engines and copper and bullet. They had an ammunition plant and all that. So that, in Fort Knox, of course, as well. So they were like rounding up people in Louisville because it's got a big German population, obviously. Like, hey, they didn't put them in camps like they did the Japanese, obviously, but they rounded up Germans as well. They just didn't treat them badly because they were white,
Gonzo said Schmidt, a double agent, very intriguing.
Well, now, Schmidt, did you know that the American, and this is all documented too, the American, especially the American military and the president and all of them knew about the Holocaust, the exterminations and all that.
They did.
In
They
like
had surveillance. Yeah.
In like 1942.
No, they knew about that. No, they knew about it before then. They knew about the shit. You know why they knew about it? Because all the Jews that came here, and like Einstein, he came here. They were all talking about how motherfuckers would disappear, and then we didn't hear from them anymore. Yeah, I mean dude, you don't think they knew? Come on.
It was Patton, or it was one of them who said that was not a concern at the point, that it wasn't a concern that all these atrocities were happening.
Well, Patton's idea was we need to go after the real enemy, the Russians. We need to beat the Germans, or whatever, take over, join up with the remaining Germans, because not everybody's a fucking Nazi. Yes, the guys weren't the stormtroopers and the real political guys. Yes, they were the Nazis. Most of the German army were not fucking Nazis. People don't realize, a lot of Americans anyway, don't realize that when you say Nazi, it wasn't the whole fucking army, the whole fucking country. Yes, they went along with it, but they were not necessarily National Socialists like the party. It's like, that was one party, like we have Democrats and Republicans. Well, they had Nazis was their fucking party. There was no other choice. Once Hitler burned the Reichstag and took over in 1929 or whatever, 28, 29, there was no other political parties after 1933 when they made him chancellor. It was oops.
Oh, I gotta go to bed, boys. I'll see. I'll write y'all tomorrow.
Later. But yeah, Bolin only went like 40 minutes. Donations were dick tonight. Donations were dick.
Good.
Well, he gave the fans an extra hour on Tuesday.
He didn't do that 13 fucking minute thing like he said he was gonna do.
No, he probably fucking forgot about it already. Yeah. The guy Bolin has the attention span of Jake.
Yeah.
They're very similar. Jake models himself after Bolin and Bubba and Howard and Steele and all them. But it's the same shit. It's like Jake and Bolin are both like, and no, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just who they are. But it's like, oh, piece of candy. oh, a squirrel. Oh, look, the movie's on. Oh, look. Oh, let's go get a drink. Oh, food. Oh, it's just random thoughts. There's no concentration. But yeah, the fucking.
I think they're all very profit driven. I don't think they have that random of thoughts. There's still thoughts about making money.
Yeah, that. But I'm just saying they.
Or
they
spending the money that they got. You know, they're about to.
Right. Trust me. Boland's one of those people that's got the short term. He has long term memory about the Cincinnati Reds and Jerry Lawler, and he's got a hell of a. You know, he's good at telling. We all know he's good at telling stories like that, and you know. But if you ask him what he did last show, he ain't gonna remember. Just like when Pesci said, "Damn, don't we get kind of a break? We just raised $800."
Yeah.
He's like, "Nope," and he's like, "Nope." He's like, "What do you mean?"
I'm talking about a break from asking people for money too.
Right. It's like, don't they get a break? You know, we just did a record number on 2 days ago or yesterday. Nope. Back to the hustle moves on. Yeah.
Someone else will find them and grab these guys up.
Mm-hmm. Well, where's broke ass Barkley at?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days. Since that night, I think we saw him or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, he was saying something about going to the city or something. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm a bomb. Well, he hasn't been flying his plane live either. That's what I was saying. It's like, damn, good on him. It's not some kind of Jewish holiday, is it? Or Jewish season? Is it boss?
I have
Is
no
it boss
idea
man?
when their holidays are. That might be
Wait a
more.
minute. Now hold on. No, wait a minute. Isn't? Now hold on. We're in August. Isn't like it's always during like. It's always like what August or September when they have a holiday. Is it Yom Kippur?
I think election.
Wait, is it September, or August? When is it?
I don't think there's anything in August, but yeah, September or October is
October.
Is Rosh Hashanah, I believe.
All right. Nope. Hold on. Friday, October 11th, and October 12th is Yom Kippur, so it's in the fall. Okay. It's on Columbus Day, October 12th.
I know there's a Saved by the Bell where Jesse he gets a stepbrother and he like films Zach Morris at the Dodgers game.
Right, because Zach Morris says
he was pretending to be Jewish. Yeah.
Right, he was going to be absent for Yom Kippur, but he was really going to the Dodgers game.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, Zach. Nobody would believe Zach was a fucking Jew. Come on, blonde hair, blue-eyed, 6 foot fucking tall surfer, pretty boy. Get the fuck out of here. Now his hair was dyed. And if he said Screech was a Jew, yeah, I'd believe it. He's got the Jew fro. And his last name's Diamond.
That's his real last name.
Not fucking.
BC said the guy that played Zach was a Jew.
No. Mark Paul Gosselaar is a fucking Jew?
According to
He
BC,
sure
I have
is.
no clue.
I wouldn't be completely surprised, but
He sure looks like a Gentile.
yeah.
I'm just sad that you actually know his name.
What, Mark Paul Gosselaar?
Everybody knows his name.
Zach
Zach
he
Morris
is Dutch
is a
born.
fucking legend
Hey,
when we were a kid.
hey, Zach Morris.
I'm sure we all know Tiffany Amber Thiessen. I mean,
No
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
That's why he was a man.
But I'm
All right,
talking about this guy.
Zach Morris's father was Dutch born of German and Dutch Jewish descent. His Jewish paternal great-grandparents, Hartog and Hester Gosselaar, were murdered at the extermination camp. God damn. His mother is Indonesian, who was in Bali and was a flight attendant for the Dutch Airlines, which he met his father. Half Asian, half Dutch Jew. What the fuck? He sure looks white.
I never heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, he don't look it, but okay, well.
Yeah,
He speaks
I would have never knew that. I'm gonna have to ask, we gotta ask Roman that. Roman's a Zach Morris. You gotta watch this thing. It's called Zach Morris's Trash. It's on Prime, and it shows all the shit he thinks Zach Morris did. It's awesome.
Yeah, Zach
It's
Morris.
called Zach Morris's Trash. It's great.
Yep. I've seen it. Yep.
Oh yeah.
He's like,
Oh.
Yeah, well,
narcissist and
well,
shit,
we knew
yeah.
Screech. Well, we knew Screech was a Jew, obviously, and Jesse too, because what was her name? Berkeley. Yeah, there you go. Berkeley. Come on.
Yeah.
Jesse Spano was her name.
Well, we definitely know
Well.
AC Slater was not a Jew. Hey, like in that
No.
Adam Sandler
No.
song, remember when he goes, O.J.
Not a Jew.
Simpson,
Simpson.
not a
Not
Jew.
a Jew. But guess
let me
who
tell
is?
you who is. Hall of
Rod-
Famer Rob Carew.
Rod Carew.
Yeah.
Rod Carew for
I
California
love
Angels.
that's the
He was
best
good.
part. He just goes, O.J. Simpson, and the music stops, and he goes, not a Jew. That's fucking great.
That's fucked up.
Lisa
Which
was
I guess
supposed
it
to
makes
be
sense.
Jewish, but Lark killed it in the edition.
I guess so. You know, they are in Southern California, right in Hollywood on the beach or whatever. You know,
yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah,
Or,
right.
or, or,
They had to be-
I'm sorry,
Dave
Malibu,
Chappelle said
Malibu.
there's tons of Jews in Hollywood.
They're
during
in
Wednesday.
Mount. Yeah, Bayside High School was supposed to be Malibu. So imagine that, a bunch of rich Jews in Malibu.
Oh, yeah, because they had the whole oil drilling storyline.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
What
was
was-
definitely coast of California.
What was the one? I like the one with. What was the one with Jessie when she was hooked on diet pills?
I'm so excited.
I'm sorry,
That was-
I'm so excited. You just
That
kept
was
singing
some
it.
funny shit. That was some funny shit. Oh Lord. Well, I mean, BC. Remember who created it? It wasn't like Peter Engel. That was his production. Well, duh. Come on.
Oh, and on that Zach Morris's Trash thing, they blame Zach for Jesse's drug addiction. And that's what
Yeah.
he thinks that it's great.
He supplied her.
You
the
want to
diet
watch
pill or
something funny? It's on Amazon Prime. It's called Zach Morris's Trash. It's great.
I've seen there was like an Instagram I think before they made the movie. Like that was like a,
Yeah.
It's not a
Yeah.
it's not a movie. It's like a show.
Really, no, show.
It shows clips from Saved by the Bell. and it shows.
Hey, they should make that like the fucking Cobra Kai. They should make it like a Netflix show, bro. That would fucking be awesome. Have Zach come back and be a dick,
Just call
like
it
later on.
Bayside.
Where he's like
having,
playing, hey,
having about some
right, where-
murders.
Right, where he's like, hey,
Didn't they try that? I mean, it wasn't him being a dick, but like, didn't they try?
no, they went for the corny route. But I'm saying is go the Cobra Kai route where you like.
They did the college years with Golan.
Well, no, but they did
they
recently.
did one recently.
Yeah, they did one recently. They just like extended the show, and it's like corny, cheesy or whatever. I'm saying you go like the Cobra Kai route,
I heard
and
it
you
was
embrace the cult following, and make it like dark, where like Zach is a dick, and all the people hate him. You know what I mean? It'd be funny as shit if they actually made it into a show like that. People would watch it.
Oh, definitely.
If it was, because the show was so horrible, but you were a kid and you watched it. The show, even as a kid, you knew it was horrible. It was just like the fucking Fall Guy. Boss Man remembers the Fall Guy. The Fall Guy was fucking 18, was fucking horrible. But you still, like the Dukes of Hazzard, same way, horrible. But you still watched it. Charlie's Angels, fucking horrible, but hot chicks, so you still watched it. Fall Guy, you watch for the crashes and the chicks. Heather Thomas, Dukes of Hazzard or Daisy Duke in the fucking General Lee car.
That's before my time.
Oh, I'm just saying. Boss Man remembers.
I'm so
So does Sean
excited.
Sean Smith never knew he wanted to live in Hazard County, Kentucky so bad until he saw Daisy Duke.
That damn right.
Or
Just
he never-
a good old boy.
I mean, come on. When you have fucking Waylon Jennings as the narrator and the song, Waylon Jennings is the fucking man. There's nothing.
No wrong.
There's nothing
Till the
more
day I was
American
born.
than Johnny Cash and Waylon Jennings. Who can you think is like, and Willie Nelson? Well, just the Highwaymen. Willie, Waylon, Johnny, and Chris. Who else speaks of Americana better? Nobody. Ronald Reagan, maybe?
Trump.
I mean, no, not Trump. Not even Trump. Trump couldn't lace the bootstraps of Ronald Reagan or Waylon Jennings or Johnny Cash. And I'm not saying that Trump's bad. I'm just saying compared to those guys, come on. John
A majority of people took Ronald Reagan like a serious candidate.
Elvis and fucking John Wayne and fucking Clint Eastwood and Ronald Reagan is fucking Americana, just like Thomas Jefferson and fucking George Washington. Muhammad Ali is Americana. Andy Warhol doing his little fucking paintings, that's Americana. You know, Bill Murray is fucking Americana. Fucking Beetlejuice is Americana. I mean, come on, Jack Nicholson is fucking Americana, man. Not fucking little bitty stupid ass fucking Kardashian or Pete Davidson or whatever the fuck. These people aren't even happy to be American.
Hey Schmidt, speaking of Johnny Cash, I just found out the other day that he stole a song and made it, changed some of the lyrics into Folsom Prison Blues. When you listen to the original, it's a lady singing. It's identical. He just changed some words. And
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, they all do.
I mean, most songs you can find.
That's America.
no. People thought he wrote it. I mean, for years.
Well, he
And-
wrote
and
the
not-
lyrics,
not-
yeah, I'm sure.
No, but dude, there's very few that are changed. It's crazy. When and the person that wrote it didn't sue him until Live at Folsom came out, or live is that where Live at San Quentin? I guess it was. Then he sued, and the guy got $77,000 for the song, which ain't crap.
Yeah, but how popular was it? Oh, okay, here you go. Hold on. Boss Man is halfway right. Wrong again, Pesci.
Not right.
It says Johnny Cash took the melody for the song and many of the lyrics from Gordon Jenkins' 1953 Seven Dreams concept album, specifically the song Crescent City Blues. Jenkins was not credited on the original Sun Records, which was not Johnny Cash's fault, but Sam Phillips. Sam Phillips did that shit. They did settle the dispute for $75,000 though in 1968.
Yeah,
But yes, hey, I think Johnny Cash wanted to give the guy credit, but Sam Phillips, you know, the ruthless record companies they said, yeah, Sam Phillips, producer. There you go. That's why.
Yeah, Sun Record.
Hey, he tried to do the same thing with Elvis, with Hound Dog and all that. Those were all blues songs.
All right.
That's when people were like, Elvis stole them songs. Like, no, he didn't. The producer did, and the Colonel did. They just didn't give people credit because they had better lawyers, and they said, fuck it, let them sue us. They ain't nobody know those songs.
No, Schmidt, I just got a call right for you when you said Boss Man's halfway right. You have to listen to that song. You'll be like blown away.
Well, I know, yeah. It's
Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
Johnny Cash just took it and covered it, but changed it a little bit, just like Elvis did with Hound Dog and Don't Be Cruel and all that. Sam Phillips stole it, not Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash didn't steal it. Yeah, Blue Suede Shoes, Carl Perkins. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Johnny Cash would give the people credit. That was all on the record side. It wasn't Johnny Cash stealing it.
There was
Just like Led Zeppelin.
Carl Perkins actually made the most money out of those motherfuckers.
He did. Led Zeppelin's half their first album was old stolen blues songs of Robert Johnson and others, and Peter Grant stolen. Robert Plant was like, I thought we were paying Robert Johnson's estate. And then, Peter Grant, their ruthless business manager, ripped everybody off. That's just the record business, man. It happens all the time. Now, some artists blatantly steal and say, I create, like Vanilla Ice. That's not the same beat as Under Pressure. Our beat goes dun 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 dun. There's a so it's different. It's like, what? No, it's not. It's the same fucking song.
no, Schmidt.
And those were early sampling, the copyrights.
Yeah.
Up until like the late '80s, I think.
Well, remember
copyrights
Beastie
for
Boys.
sampling. Yeah, that was the first case, or the big mainstream.
Schmidt, I saw something about that, and people are like, no, there is a difference, and it's not just what you did. They go, but Bowie was, super popular. They weren't going to let him lose that case. But they go, really, he should have lost because it is a little bit different. It's not
Yeah,
the
but
same.
it's still the same beat. I
And
mean,
you only have to change 20% of something, make it your own.
I don't know. I mean, well, and as as Keith Richards even said, he says, I ripped off everybody I could.
That's what Waylon Jennings said.
Right. Why not?
Oh no, Hank Williams Jr. said
Yeah,
that,
Hank
Well,
Williams Jr.
yeah, Hank Jr. said that. Yeah. Duh.
And I stole from every one of my kids. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he should. He was raised by fucking Waylon and Johnny and Willie and
Where's my
Chris
last
and
one,
everybody.
BC?
Everybody, all the legends, real country.
You
Not
ever-
this bullshit now.
You ever heard those stories about when Johnny would go over to the house and Hank Jr. would take him out to the backyard and he had Civil War cannons and they'd
Oh,
shoot
yeah.
him off.
He still does. I saw a
And the
video.
neighbors would call Audrey and say, "Hey, my books just fell off the shelf because Hank's
Hey.
out there in the cannon."
You wanna know who else did that? Hunter S. Thompson from Louisville. He lived out in
From?
Colorado. From Louisville. His Hunter S. Thompson's neighbor, one of his neighbors was Don Johnson, Miami Vice, and then I can't remember who the other neighbor was, but it's like near Vale, of course, a bunch of rich people that have proper, like
Aspen
Kevin
or
Costner, yeah, or Aspen, whatever, fucking Kevin Costner, they all live there. And Don Johnson tells the story, and he's like, Hunter comes over. This is back when Don Johnson like still drank and did drugs, I guess. Hunter is fucking lit, and he goes, hey, we're gonna go fuck with someone. I can't remember who it was. Somebody really famous. Like if it was Jack Nicholson, it was like a Jack Nicholson level, A-list celeb. So he's
John
like,
Henley
hey,
or something.
he's like, hey, yeah. He's like, hey, we're gonna go fuck with somebody. She's like, we roll this fucking cannon. He's got it in the back of a truck, I guess. Somehow, I guess he had a forklift at his property. He forklifted a fucking cannon, like you said, a Civil War cannon in the back of a truck, and he was like, you gotta help me fire this thing, Don. And he's like Hunter, stone drunk, tripping out of his mind, and they're trying to load a Civil War cannon to shoot at whatever the A-list celebrity's house, name is. Like, I mean, we're talking like somebody like Tom Hanks, A-list celebrity, and they're going to shoot a cannon at his fucking door in Colorado in the middle of the night. And Hunter S. Thompson would have sticks of real dynamite, and he said you just be standing out there like, we smoke a joint, drink some liquor, whatever, trip, whatever, hang out, talk, and fucking Hunter would walk out with a stick, have a cigar or a cigarette going, with his sunglasses, his fucking flip flops, with his Bermuda shorts and Hawaiian shirt, the typical Hunter S. Thompson look, and he'd walk out there and like Clint Eastwood, lighting sticks of dynamite, and just throwing them not far from you. He had to like run or dive. I was like, good God.
I never was a big Hunter S. Thompson fan, but I read his book, Hey Rube, and
He's awesome, man.
it was just a collection of, he was writing for Sports
Rolling
Illustrated, somebody. He was
Sports
following,
Illustrated and Rolling Stone both, yeah.
and it's just all those uh, articles. But there's a story about him driving his convertible, and an owl hit him like head on. It was flying. It hit his windshield, or maybe it was a chicken. I can't remember. Dude, it was a freaking funny story. I was laughing so hard.
He's a Louisville original, man. Like, he really is. He's like, when I tell people, I'm like, who would you describe as the ultimate Louisvillian? I'm like, and people are like, Colonel Sanders, Muhammad Ali. Which, yes, Muhammad Ali. I love him. The GOAT. Hunter S. Thompson, though. The craziness of like, he's a southern redneck, drunk, fucking pot smoking, cigarette smoking, cigar smoking, peyote, acid tripping, fucking nut job. But then you read Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Rum Diary, and you just read when he was, like you said, when he was writing for the Sports Illustrated, and he's like, and my beloved Kentucky, they are horrible again this year. Just like he'd be off the wall, and he would go from that to talking about fucking Richard. He hated Richard Nixon. He would go from that and talking about how he hated Nixon or making fun of Nixon, and then he would rant about how Bush and the military industrial complex are about as incompetent as so and so's coaching. Just off the wall shit.
but he was different, man, no doubt. He covered the Derby one year. When I guess that was the year that Nixon was here at the Derby as president. Trump came a couple of years ago here. I saw the Queen of England at the Derby. I met Al Gore at the Derby one year. There's only been a couple presidents to attend the Derby though. I think Nixon and Trump were two of them. I guess they figure it's not a good look to show up at a gambling event.
So you guys were talking about Mario Lopez. He's
Mexican.
He's from here, but
Yeah.
what's interesting, a lot of people don't know this.
I don't know if you know this.
His dad had like two last names, and one of them is Perez, and that's a Jewish name.
What is it?
Perez, Perez, and
Perez?
All right, Pizza
yeah,
Mike.
well, it's pronounced Perez, but yeah, because in Israel, it's Peres. Remember the Prime Minister Perez? But in Mexico, they changed it to a Z when they came over because they didn't want anyone to know they were Jewish. So I'm not saying he's Jewish, but it's somewhere down the line and way back, someone could have been. So he could have some Jewish blood in him somewhere. Yeah, it's a Jewish name. People don't know that.
Perez.
Yeah. I've met plenty of people.
but-
I wouldn't assume they're Jewish to have that last
No,
name.
most of the Perez's I would know would be like Tony Perez for your beloved goddamn 1970s Reds, and he ain't no Jew. He's fucking what?
No.
Colombian or?
Well, that doesn't mean they're not Jewish. And there's
Oh,
Jews
come
in
on.
I
Mexico.
mean, there are Jews in Latin America.
90% of the Latin world is Catholic. We know that, or at
Let
least
me finish.
something.
Oh my gosh, let me finish. You can your ancestors can be Jewish, but it doesn't mean you're Jewish. You're Catholic now, or that's what happened to my family.
Oh, you're talking like ethnicity, like back when like the Bolsheviks and shit left over there or whatever.
Some of them moved. Well, it was way before that, but they came to Latin America and they changed the spelling.
But y'all
to
don't
Z.
count. Y'all don't count though. To Barkley anyway. I'm just saying you don't.
Yep.
Basically, y'all were the cast outs. You might have been part of the tribe, and then because of country and disassociation, they don't really. Yeah, okay, whatever. I get you. Yeah. It's you know what it is. We'll joke and say the tribe. It's very much like the Indian tribes, to where like if you don't identify with the tribe and you're like, let's just say your grandma or great grandma like disassociated with the tribe, you can't get no Indian benefits, like casino money, etc. Yeah. That's how that works. It works the exact same way. And as funny as this is to say this, remember when Giggle Pickles was talking about? And Giggle Pickles may have some Indian blood, but she's not no goddamn 9/10 Pocahontas over here.
Yeah.
But when she was talking about how and then the people in your family, they disassociated, you have to like officially join a tribe to get any of the money. You basically have to join the church to get any of the money. You just can't be John Stands with Crow Johnson and get money just because you have to sign up for the shit. You have to apply for it, because guess what? The U.S. government ain't gonna give you shit, and neither is the Indian tribe, unless you sign up and they can verify who the fuck you are. And if they don't have any record, if you ain't got an uncle or an aunt or a cousin or a brother or sister or a mom or whoever, or at least a good friend in the tribe that can verify, we traced his family heritage, we found out, we did DNA, whatever, you're fucked. BC says Mario Lopez is very Catholic. Yeah, I would say him and Mark Wahlberg and Mel Gibson.
I know he's Catholic. I'm just saying that because of
ethnicity, right?
Because of the name Perez, somewhere back there they could have been Jewish.
Poor boss, man.
And my aunt could have been my uncle.
Hey,
As my uncle Tony Spalacchieri said one time, he said, "Hey, if my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle." Oh,
I've seen her, Sean. Yeah, she could be.
let me tell you, this fucking broad, she fucking change your oil, suck your dick, and goddamn cook you a chicken. But she also bench press more than you. A fucking twat look like a set of bolts.
Actually, are you a Native American?
No.
He's fucking Italian.
I mean, that's what I
Native,
assume.
Native American? You thought I was a fucking Indian? What the
No, he's a
fuck?
fucking that's fucking Guido Sarducci over there.
It might be a little bit. I don't know.
Just like
God,
Sean
she does-
Smith. Just like Sean
Where
Smith,
would you
his real
where
name
would you
is
find out if you got Indian in you? Like,
DNA
Do a
test.
DNA test.
Dude, Pesci,
My,
we should Pesci do a DNA test. We'll do it live. We'll get you send you your DNA test for 23andMe, and you can read your results live. We can do a poll on it. What ethnicity is Pesci? Like, Indian, German, Irish, whatever, Italian.
all right.
My great grandmother was
Just
full
you as they
blooded.
come.
My great grandmother's full blooded Cherokee, but when you
Cherokee people.
when you do a DNA test, I guess they'll just put native and
Well,
not.
yeah, they're not gonna give you tribe. Yeah. Well, that don't
because they-
matter.
Well, no, because they don't want people demanding money.
Right.
Oh, I got
Exactly. That's why I said you got to be part of the tribe to get the money. That's the whole. Hey, but boss man, Pesci. I don't know if Pesci knows, but boss man knows. The guy Angel over there on Jacob's show, the autistic Indian kid, draws like $4 or $5 grand a month tax free. Well, anyway, he even said you have to be part of the tribe to get the money. You have to sign up. You have to prove and you have to verify your fucking family tree. That's what he said, and I believe him because I don't think he'd have any reason to not know that. Pesci's DNA came back 95% THC, says BC. I believe it. No, I'm just saying. Sean Smith, his real family name was Sean, what was it, fucking Zanetti, Vanetti, it was something like Spaghetti, Vanetti, Rigetti, whatever the fuck. No, who was that guy that used to pitch for the fucking Yankees in the 1980s? Dave Rigetti? I think it was fucking Dave. I think he's fucking Dave Rigetti. Yeah. He was a little bit Sicilian, but he's more northern Italian, so he's got a little blonde hair action.
Hey Schmidt, I was just looking up that Hunter S. Thompson. It was in 1970 when he wrote about the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
It was titled "The Kentucky Derby is Decadent and Depraved."
And depraved, yep, decadent and depraved. I love that. I used to have a shirt with that on it. Because it is. It's politicians and literally the Queen of England, Donald Trump, Nixon, whoever. It's them and Rich Pete Rose, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, whoever, Tom Brady, they're all there. Tom Cruise, Johnny Depp, whoever. And then it'll be Jethro Bodine from fucking Possum Holler, Kentucky, mixed with Michael Lurie from Cleveland and Sean Smith from New Jersey, mixed in with Pennsylvania, Ohio, Florida. We came from Arizona. Dude, I went to the Derby every year to the infield. I saw all the people. It was people from fucking everywhere. I used to go to the Derby infield dressed as Elvis a couple years. I did that too. I got paid to do it, so I had the Elvis jumpsuit, the hair, the sideburns, the glasses, the whole kit and caboodle.
This says
it was a good time.
They had Fear and Loathing as a movie title, but
it
was
great
actually made into a movie in 1980. Starring Bill Murray as Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah,
and
that's where the Buffalo roam.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Bill Murray plays Hunter S. Thompson. Johnny Depp plays him in Fear and Loathing. And Benicio del Toro is Raul.
I've never watched it.
Oh, watch it, boss man. It's worth it. Dude, I'm telling you, you'll have an acid flashback or something. I'm telling you.
What? Fear and Loathing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie is great.
See?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Johnny Depp like becomes Hunter S. Thompson. He lived with Hunter. He was good friend. He's the one that did his funeral for him. Johnny Depp did because Hunter became such good friends with Johnny when they were. He's like, well, if you're gonna play me, you need to come hang out with me. So they went. All they did was smoke pot, smoke cigarettes, drink, shoot guns, and talk crazy and shit. And then Johnny was like his best friend ever, and Johnny was his executor of his will. They shot Hunter's fucking ashes out of one of those cannons. No bullshit. Johnny paid like hundreds of thousands of dollars for Hunter's funeral. It was like the party of the century. Gonzo says both of those movies are awesome.
If you ever see Hey Rube, like in a used bookstore, get it, man. It's pretty funny.
Boss man, your homework is go read watch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas #1. It'll be easy to find. Ask one of your kids or your buddy, whoever. I'm certain they'll be able to find it for you. It's easy to find.
I know how to look for it.
Hey, boss man. Also, there's a new version of Caligula coming out. Just letting you know. Well, not new. You get like the real director's cut, so it doesn't have all. Yes, it'll still have sex and stuff, and Helen Mirren naked, which she was gorgeous back then. But and what was it, Roddy McDowell? Well, anyway, it doesn't have all the gay shit in it, and you get the way the movie was supposed to be. So evidently, it's supposed to be good. I haven't seen it, but anyway, watch Fear and Loathing, and then read the actual book, The Rum Diary. You'll like it.
Yeah, it's on Prime.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, watch it. I'm telling you, it's good. Benicio del Toro, Johnny Depp, it's good.
Oh, you got to pay for it.
Oh, well. Yeah, CM Gonzo says Gonzo journalism.
Yeah, that's what he named it, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, where do you think Gonzo got his name from? And we're not, well, I guess he could have got it from Sesame Street or the Muppets, I mean. Gonzo was the best drummer of all time, right? Or no, that was Animal, I'm sorry. Animal was the best drummer. Yeah, we can't stop here. This is backcountry. Yeah, they're riding in the car out in the desert. Dude,
that part's great.
They're tripping fucking balls, dude. He's got like mescaline, coke, meth, pills, weed, acid. He's got everything. Well, we're on 7
I
hits
like when he starts
of
pulling the
blotter.
gun out.
Raul. What's he calling? The good doctor. Oh shit,
Christ, man.
boss man! I can't believe you've never seen that movie, man. And you used to drink and do drugs and shit back then when it came
but
out.
I never watched it.
1998, man. You're a punk rocker, bro.
I was sober.
Hunter S.
The
Thompson
movie
and
takes
Henry
place
Roth.
in the 70s too, I think.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Back when America was awesome.
Yeah, I was sober in '98.
Oh, you were? Well, how long you been sober?
Well, no.
Oh, okay.
I went through a couple of phases. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, how long? When's the last time you had a drink?
See, 2012. December. No.
2012.
Yeah, December.
Like 12 years.
December 2012.
Well, yeah, Gonzo, that's right. You're Tiffany Gonzalez. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. But I remember you I knew you like Hunter. Well, hey, Gonzo, I don't know if they're gonna do it, but if they had the petition again, I'll send you the link so everybody can sign it. But there's people who want to build a statue of Hunter S. Thompson here in Louisville because he's from here. He went to high school here. You know, he grew up like a stone. Dude, literally, Hunter grew up and like ran the streets. You know, getting into fights, drinking, smoking pot, like where Bolden lives, literally. Down that area in the Highlands. It's like the Haight-Ashbury district in, San Fran or the Greenwich Village of New York. It's that, hippies, yuppies, gangsters, ethnic people, whether it's, black people or foreigners or revolutionaries and activists, and protesters, and the best food, your fucking, little Italian joints, your Irish bars, etc. But yeah, if they build they should build a statue. Why not?
They got one in Poland. Why not?
Well, I mean, no. Like Cornette is never going to get a statue. Cornette might get a poster or a plaque or something, but that's about it. But wrestling's not big enough, man. Unless you're Hulk Hogan or The Rock, John Cena, Ric Flair, and Ric Flair's not even popular like Hulk Hogan, The Rock, John Cena, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Flair could probably get one in Charlotte.
Well, now because of his acting, Batista. Flair could get one in Charlotte. Yeah, he could. But yeah, I mean, and Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit, just like we all knew.
We knew.
I mean, Bob, we knew, but think of Boss Man knows Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit since 1980 something. I know Hulk Hogan's a piece of shit. People that are surprised because he said the N word, it's like, no, that's not even the worst shit he did. He fucked over. He ruined people's lives and ended careers to where they were a wrestler for so long and he ruined their career. You know what I mean? Like he fucked people over bad. That's what a piece of shit he is.
He played politician. That's why he was at the
Right.
Republican National Convention.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't care about that. That's whatever. Enough is enough, brother. He takes his shirt. I'm like, oh Lord.
Trump is going to lose this election. There's no doubt in my mind now. I mean, Vance has said some dumb stuff.
Yeah, he picked a horrible running mate. He picked a wannabe hillbilly. And as Boss Man knows, living in West Virginia, myself, Kentucky, nobody wants to be a hillbilly.
Yeah.
This motherfucker wants to be like, well, I'm a good old boy. No, you're not. I know a good old boy when I see one. Just like Sean Smith knows a Goomba when he sees one. What was that? They said to Dan Quayle, you, sir, are no Jack. I served in the military. I knew Jack Kennedy. I served with Jack Kennedy. And you, sir, are no Jack Kennedy. That was Perot's running mate, Admiral Stockdale.
No, that was Lloyd Benson.
Was it Lloyd Benson? I thought it was Admiral Stockdale that did that.
Stockdale was an idiot.
Yeah, but hey, dude, Stockdale was a POW and shit in the Hanoi Hilton and shit. He was a bad motherfucker.
I worked where he lived, but dude, when he's like, they asked him a question, what's that? My hearing aid's off.
Well, hey, remember, he started having like a flashback and crying and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that's bad. Hey, dude, nowadays they'd win because of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
They'd be like, he's a real person.
When they did that skit on Saturday Night Live, all the people that lived over where he lived over in Coronado, they were so pissed off. I'm like, dude, it's a parody, man. I mean, you're gonna put yourself in the spotlight, you're gonna get made fun of.
And JD Vance, I don't know, man. He don't seem real to me. That's all. And I'm not saying like any politician. It's all bullshit anyway. But that's another story. But if you got to select who you're gonna pick, your lesser of two evils, or pick your poison, I guess, because that's what it is. It's poison. There's no real choice. People think, well, we have democracy. Yeah, we have better than many others did, and we might have had it better under. Who knows? If you have a good king or queen, it might be better. We don't know. We don't know. We haven't lived it. I'm all for bringing back a what do they call that? Feudal society where we can be lords of the manor, and, et cetera, et cetera. Now, BC says JD Vance is a fine running mate. The dooming over him is weak. Military man and family man. No baggage. Solid pick. I don't know, though.
He said a lot of things about women that.
Yeah, well, not that. He said a lot of shit about the guy he's running with. Trump's a fucking crazy man. He's illiterate. He's this,
Hitler.
And well, and it's not fake. It ain't no bullshit because it was a known thing. That's how he got elected. He was a little out there and a little different than the average politician. And he wasn't supporting Trump. That's how he got in there with the, well, hey, yeah, I agree with you, but I ain't supporting Trump. So he got more moderates to join him because of that. So, well, he said he could have called a couple people, women, childless cat ladies. I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about the shit when Trump was president or after Trump was president and he's talking shit. He ain't from here, bro. He ain't no Appalachian hillbilly. I'm sorry. He can pretend all he wants. Now his family members probably were, but he moved up like north of Cincinnati in Middletown or Middlesburg or whatever the fuck. Jennifer Aniston took offense.
Did you see Trump's going to debate Kamala?
The Ugandan giant?
Yeah, in September.
Hey, let me tell you, I'm voting for Kamala the Ugandan giant all day over Trump or Kamala.
The sugar bear hair.
Let me tell you, Sugar Bear Harris will be a fine president. I'm telling you, that's how bad the shit is. That's how bad the shit is. That anybody who had common sense and was a regular good person who wasn't going to steal, lie, or cheat would be a better president than anybody we've had in the last, 20 years?
I'll make a deal with everybody. I'll fucking get out there and vote if Glenn Jacobs runs for president.
There you go. Hey, I would too. I'll agree with you.
He should have been vice president.
Hey, exactly. Kane would have been a better vice president. He's got the notoriety of being a wrestler, obviously. He's done good things.
And if Trump would make Kane vice president, I'd go vote for Trump.
Right. There you go. There you go. Kane would work. Kamala said she'll only do one of 3 debates. She's ducking the other 2. Yeah, they're not going to debate
Bolin would
for
love
real.
it if Glenn Jacobs was vice president. You would never hear the end.
Well, supposedly they're going to debate on ABC.
Hey, and then, hey, bro, and you know what would happen? He'd be like, I knew Glenn. He was in Smoky Mountain when Jimmy was running. Yeah, me and Jimmy had our differences, but we fucking knew. But we fucking knew what a good man was. And Glenn Jacobs used to be a good man. I don't know who this man is. He'd be ripping that motherfucker. And he wants to associate himself with a 34-time, 87-time rapist.
When he found out that Jericho donated to Trump, oh, he was fucking flabbergasted.
Yeah. You are who you associate yourself. You associate yourself with. You are who you. And I knew Glenn Jacobs. I knew him before he was a goddamn superstar. He's working for goddamn poor ass Jimmy Carnett.
I wonder if Tony Khan votes.
Of course he does. He's got money.
I didn't know if he was an
Anybody with money
American
votes.
citizen or not.
You gotta remember, only poor people and people with money vote. Old people always vote. That's who's the majority of voters. Your dad, your grandpa, your uncle, anybody who's like stupid, whether I'm not saying either side. If they like drag shows and fucking girl power, they're voting. If they're fucking talking about guns, God, and liberty, they're voting. I'm just saying. They're going full bowling.
BC said Kamala said she'll only do one of 3 debates. She's ducking the other 2.
Those debates should be mandatory. They should, for the goddamn country. That's why I know it's bullshit. The fact that they don't even have, 2 or 3 debates, he debated Biden, swept the floor with Biden. Biden's ass dropped out. He's only going to debate her, once? No, they should be mandatory, 3 or 4 debates. Let Robert Kennedy in the debate. And also, Robert Kennedy should be allowed in the debates. If Robert Kennedy didn't have a fucking speech impediment because of his voice talking, crazy. That motherfucker would wipe the floor with these two if he could talk. That's the problem. He can't talk. Supposedly, Robert Kennedy Jr. was going to take he might get an appointment in the Trump administration. Supposedly, he's going to drop out of the race and endorse Trump, and then he's going to get a position like to go after. I'm not going to say any names because I don't want Pesci to get in trouble, but the doctor who was in charge during the pandemic, that guy, supposedly Robert Kennedy Jr., who is a lawyer and has won against big companies. And, the needle stuff that they give you, I'm not going to say that either. But allegedly, he might drop out and endorse Trump and get a cabinet position. Because that will help him if he wants to, because Trump can't run again after this. This will be his second term. So maybe he could be like the next guy, He might get one more try at it. But that's just the rumor that I heard at let's just say the largest Republican donor in the state of Kentucky has said that. That's all I'll say because I don't want any names mentioned or whatever. But yeah, I could see that.
BC Gonzo, we'll see you tomorrow.
Who would? Hey,